Hello guys, good morning or evening or super early morning. It's a bit chilly and I forgot my blanket. I think I'm gonna go get my blanket. I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay, let's start over. Good morning guys, welcome on in. I think I have a blanket at my desk and on the sofa, but no, it's the one. Good. So the plan for today: Morrowind, Indiana Jones, and I've done absolutely nothing to the install. I'm sorry. I have a list like that, maybe a bit bigger, of things I want to tweak, improve. But this week we've done the Mud Jam that will be finishing this weekend, by the way, Saturday evening for me, afternoon for a bunch of you. We're gonna have the result live stream for the Mud Jam with, you know, the winners and everything. Some of the modders will join me, maybe some of the judges, if they don't feel too shy. Yeah, should be good. But now, we are at the Dwemer Museum. Let's tidy this a bit, shall we? Yeah, it's not particularly tidy, but that will do for now. We are at the Dwemer Museum, and what I need to do is finally put things on display because my poor Paxson. Better now. I took away the potions and the ingredients. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh. Okay, I'll have to change that. Darth Gojira, hello. I am, well, we're just getting started, honestly. So Morrowind has not crashed. We've done literally nothing, but it will be fine. It will be. The thing is, yeah, I just saw on my screen all the emotes in the middle of the screen. I don't like that. I have to remember to move it down. I finally took the time to switch from Streamlabs OBS to OBS. So that's something I need to tweak. For now, you'll have to make do with the little emotes appearing on the screen. I'll switch them back down there. All right, so the first thing we want to do is, we keep that, put a number of Dwemer items that we have on display, because Paxson has been overburdened since forever. We were very nearly overburdened as well. I'm getting a very unpleasant FPS in here. I mean, it's an interior cell, and typically, no, that's fine. It was just when loading it. It is a very large cell. During the nice lantern. Why are you shiny? Oh, it's a soul gem. I'm not allowed to take. During the Morrowind modding madness, when we made that mod, I already split that guild hall. It was that room, the upstairs, the upstairs, the upstairs. It was all in one room.
She's gone too far. I'll see her.
Sorry. And I did split it up.
Yes.
But it's still a large interior room. Okay, back to the museum. We have a number of Dwemer items. I do have a couple of more unique items that I would rather put in Mournhold. But because we have the tribunal delay, you know, so we don't get attacked by the Dark Brotherhood immediately, I don't have transportation to Mournhold just yet. Okay, where are we gonna put those things? Because here's the thing, in my museum, any place where you can display something, well, there is something meant to be placed. think the books go here, but I have nothing there. So let's try to make use of that space. We'll be using a perfect placement so we can rearrange things. But you know what? I think it's going to fit quite nicely. Rotate. What was rotate? Shift. Okay, that's pretty good. The boots, we really just want to move them a bit closer. Nice. You will fit here. We'll see when we get the second glove, okay? One thing at a time. Just for now, that's just the way it is. Up. And there we go. I should, like, when we made this mod, I planned for, hey, you look pretty cool. Hang on, what is this? Because those are things that we find in the Dwemer ruins, right? Dwemer slate. So I get this guy, Dwemer dude with a spear or halberd, but there's a Dwemer lady. She looks, you know, quite pretty as well, and she doesn't have a beard. So now we're back to wondering. But anyway, what I did is find a space for every Dwemer item in the game. That is in the vanilla game. And then, because it wasn't all that much and I wanted more, I even created more items that will, like this one, Dwemer vase, that is a dirty Niskov job where I took a Morrowind vase and I applied a Dwemer texture. I don't even remember which one, but a Dwemer texture. You're a real forge, no, you're not a real forge. So now there is some space to display things, but not extra things, basically. Oh, we can put the bolt here. There we go. Perfect. The Dwemer robe. Alright, good. Now, Baxel has a bunch of other things. Dwemer scrap helmet. This should be displayed. This should be displayed. The eggs, they're not really Dwemer, I know. But we'll have to find space for them. Somehow. And all the coins. We'll see if some of them are already vanilla and can be sorted. That will save us quite a bit of time.
Well met.
Kind of look forsworn. Was it the robe? No, the lady. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bit of that. It's the sort of fur bikini, right? Okay, those are the items that are sorted. Are we poor? By Morrowind standards, yes. By my standards, we're really, really rich. Just look at that. That's a fortune in tiny Dwemer coins, but we're an archaeologist. We're not looking for things for profit. So we will not take them and sell them. I got the head of something. Research. Yeah, okay. No, we haven't found too many Dwemer parts. We have the spider centurion leg and we have the head of a centurion sphere. Some of them, there we go. This one appears now. And once we have all the items, then the creature, the Dwemer centurion, will appear down there in the display. Oh, there's the mug that we just found.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
They don't want your ear. Keep your ears. We have some schematics. All right. And we want to put this one, well, it will have to go with the other armor. You know what? I think even without perfect placement, that's pretty good. We still want to display this. It's ebony. It should go to Monholm, but until we can get there, you know, it will go on the floor. I know. What sort of museum has their displays on the floor? This is where we'll put all the lovely eggs that we find. I honestly... Reptiloid, hey, hey, good morning. I guess we'll leave them like that. Hey, Danina, sorry, I didn't see you there. I'm sorry, let me switch things around. Because as I said before, I've switched to a different software, basically. And so my chat is not where it used to be, and that's very, very distracting. Okay, I've put my chat a little bit closer to me. Also, it's tiny, like I only see the last 2 lines of the chat, and I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I'll have to fiddle with it. Meaning that if I miss something that you tell me, and somebody says something afterwards, then I see nothing. I'll have to be more careful and pay attention. If you ask me a question and I don't answer it, it's not that I'm ignoring you, it's just it is not showing. Peter, hey. I hope that the Century New Bill will vacuum the place a bit. Unfortunately, no. I mean, you know what? Unfortunately, I'm not sure. Denina, before I forget, the name of the mod is the Imperial Dwemer Society. But I so want to update it. It has a place for all vanilla Dwemer items. It doesn't have a place for Tamriel rebuilt Dwemer items. It doesn't have a place for any other mod that add items. So even for me right now, it's not good enough. Like, even though it's my mod, you'd think I'd be happy with it, but currently, no. Let's switch that a little bit. That will do. Do I have a furniture mod there? I don't have a furniture mod, so I can't even make myself new displays. I could install one. That's something I could do. The challenge, Reptiloid, is... Let me see if the... Did I make it indie? An exclamation mark I wrote. Yeah, it is. But anyway, so it is inspired by Indiana Jones. The idea is we are an archaeologist. Sorry, my French interfering. We are an archaeologist. I'm not wearing it right now. Where's my hat? One of the first thing that we did was to find our father, probably. Now, something that not everybody knows with the base game. In the game, in one of the tombs, there is a skeleton crushed by a rock. And, yeah, my animated whip looks creepy. It stops being animated once I have it in my hand. Go figure. But anyway, in the game, like vanilla thing, there's a... Thank you, Prof. Thank you so much. There is a skeleton that has been crushed beneath rocks that fell. And there's a note next to it. And when you read it, you understand that this is the body of... That's Dwemer. We'll leave it here. This is the... Maybe we'll need it though. This is the body of Indiana Jones. Like, you have a bunch of hits. Thank you so much for the follow. I can't see the name. I'm so sorry. Hi. K-pop's in. Welcome on in. Yeah, I don't like those emotes everywhere. I'll change that. Detail, detail. And when we found that body, we got our whip, our hat, and our pistol. Those I made a separate mod so that I could have them. There we go. And then what we do really, we go to ruins, especially Dwemer ruins. We bring items, as in Dwemer items, here to put them on display. When we find valuable items, we do not sell them. Like we're not in it for the money. And that's pretty much it. We had a companion, Laura Craft, but I've lost her. And I will teleport her back to me at some point. But right now I'm fine on my own. Paxton carries my stuff. Paxton is low maintenance, is not annoying at all, whereas Laura Craft is. She was written that way. She was written to give you the girlfriend experience. So with the Dwemer Museum, we have a whole bunch of sub quest. One of them is to activate or to not renovate, that's not a word, to fix, to complete an old Dwemer teleportation system. We have to find the schematics. Basically, we want to populate this museum. The guys from Time Team explained that Indy is actually a glorified grave robber, the exact opposite to an archaeologist. But yeah, the movies are entertaining. That's one of the things, you know, when we create the character, we like to think of the alignment. And somebody that goes to the tombs of a different people to take the artifacts and bring them to their museum, you know, that is not good. That is just not good. One would argue it's probably not even lawful. Yeah, I mean, it technically it was for a while, it was perfectly okay to go to a country like a colony and take things and bring them back home and say, hey, that's our new shiny stuff, or really, really old shiny stuff. But from a moral standpoint anyway, taking artifact from a ruined dungeon, tomb, anything, and taking it and making it your own for tourists to look at, that is neither lawful nor good. However, Indiana Jones, he's the good guy. So I do agree, glorified grave robber. Even to bring it to the was it the British Museum? I don't remember from the movies, but that's not even good. So with all that said, more items. With all that said, this is not the real world. This is Morrowind, where legally going to Dwemer ruins and taking things is sanctioned by the Empire, or rather, if done with the Empire's approval, is legal. So my character is lawful, as far as we can tell. I don't have anything to smelt right now. This one is going to transform. I actually forgot. If I have extra Dwemer item, I can smelt them. And here, if I have magical Dwemer items, I can turn them into scrolls, basically. So for all intents and purposes, we're a good guy. We're a good guy. Even though it's definitely, it's like it's more than debatable. It's clearly not right. But in this game, that's the way it is. Hello, we are thirsty and
See
hungry.
anything you like, Outlander?
I do have tea. Last week we got ourselves a lovely teapot, and I put that in my bedroom. I don't want to share. But bread. fact,
At your service.
maybe I don't need to buy anything because I am now a member. So I have access to this. There we go. There we go. We will never be thirsty again. Hang on, is that... Okay. You have to understand that in the previous episodes, we very nearly died of thirst, hunger, exhaustion, but especially thirst. So I'm taking many bottles with me. They're quite heavy. Paxson will carry them. I was really hoping to find bread and stuff. Have I already looted that? There we go. You know what? I'm taking all the ingredients. And I'm gonna bring them to my bedroom where I can do my little alchemical experiments, I guess. I would rather have, yeah, give me some bread. It's not that my character is particularly fond of bread, but it's something that you can easily carry, travel with, and look at that. And eat while you're on the way. Would you like a suggestion as far as carrying water is concerned? Yeah, sure. Is it about the most efficient containers? Up. There we go. Alright, let's say we should be ready to, you know, survive for a little bit. 7 loaves of bread. That is good. Nom nom nom, we love bread. I think it's better with a bit of butter on top, but hey. There we go. And we drink. Good. Yes, the 2 silver pitchers from the census office, grab them. There are only 7. Oh, okay. So these are really nice. Silver pitcher is the way to go. I remember on the Discord, Null had actually done a rather thorough check of the containers, how heavy they were and how much they could carry. For now I have bottles. I'm really hoping that as we find lovely containers, then we'll switch to those. I will go for the prettier ones rather than, you know, the more efficient ones. And we have our amazing whip. Let me show you what the whip does. Paxson, come on, buddy. Shoop, shoop, shoop. There we go. My amazing whip that I have originally scripted, and now it is just enchanted. The amazing whip has a really strong telekinesis enchantment on it. As you can see, the damage is pathetic, like 1 to 2. It's like, don't fight with it. However, because of the enchantment, am I sneaking? I am. Because of the enchantment, I can access things from a safe distance, which is a rather good thing to do when you're, you know, out and about in a tomb and there's traps everywhere. That's good. One thing, oh, I'll try to test that. Normally, yeah, I really wanted the whip, but at the same time as a weapon, and right now I need to change the model. This is an old model that that I just rigged, but Stripes sent me a better model, and I have yet to actually switch to the better model. But there is a better one out there by Stripes. So what is the name of the mod? There is a mod from Operator Jack. Definitely not one of his most well-known mods. Is it combat something or simple combat control dash companion? It's not combat. It may be simple combat. There we go. Symbol combat mechanics. So this is by OG, and it has essentially two features. The first one is that during combat, you and your enemies in particular can pick things up. You know, so you're fighting and you were fighting in a ruin, and as you're fighting, you spot a lovely glass dagger. So you pick it up. Oh, your enemies can do that. It is a trap beta, yeah. So enemies can pick things up. I allow them to pick up weapons, not armor, because honestly, in the middle of the fight, like you're fighting with your sword, presumably, or you know, some sort of melee weapons, and you see that cuirass there, and as you're fighting, you're putting it on. No, come on, like picking up a weapon, why not? Scavenging of potions, honestly, I could allow it. That's like you grab a potion and you drink it as fighting. Hard to do, but hey, why not? The second feature that's the one that I want to use is the ability to disarm your opponent. And this is loosely the chances of disarming your opponent are greater when you have a greater skill with your weapon. Knowing that, my whip also gives me a crazy bonus to my blunt weapon because it is a blunt weapon, which is a bit crazy, right? You would expect a whip to be a what is a whip? It's not a really slashing, like it bites. To you people, weapon experts and English experts, what sort of weapon is a whip? It doesn't feel like a blunt weapon. Though I guess if you take it in the face, you're gonna be pretty stunned, won't you? If you have an idea, let me know. A ranged weapon, yeah. Though ranged weapon, we usually think like there's something that a projectile that goes, whereas the whip stays in your hand. It sort of extends. It extends. But it is usually meant to keep your enemies at range, definitely. So I have this massive blunt buff. Technically, I should be able to disarm an enemy. So we'll have to find an enemy somewhere with a weapon, and I'll try to disarm them. If I manage to disarm them, I'm gonna be so pleased with myself. Are you kidding me? Morrowind. Like, I come from that room. I was in that room exactly. I know there's nothing wrong with it. One crash. One. Quite early too. Disarming with the whip makes so much sense. That's the only thing it's... I mean, no, it does hurt. As in, you feel the pain. But it's not... Like, you're not gonna bleed from it if it's just one lash, I think. So for me, the whip is something you can use to disarm. It's something you can use to restrain movements, right? Oh, that would be pretty cool, though. If it breaks the skin, it will bleed, sure. But I think you will have a much harder time, like literally the length of time, whipping somebody to death as opposed to using a sword. Not something that I recommend to anyone, okay? Let's be very, very clear. No, I don't even have a note to save. Come on, Morrowind. It is true that since we have... Hey, Merlord, welcome on in. And you are the second person to say first. I know. How is it going? So, Merlord, is it possible to make a whip, like, congrats, Denina, a whip that would paralyze? I suppose. I mean, we can sort of, and that's the only thing I can do really when I mod. Like I try to think about. No, I do think successfully about the effect I want to achieve, and then I go, okay, it's a whip. It's a whip. I'm gonna put a telekinesis effect on it. I think a paralysis enchantment would be good. That could sort of simulate, you know, the whip just. But to make it really fair, like if you successfully manage to paralyze your enemy with your whip, like you shouldn't be able to swing your weapon as long as they're paralyzed, because technically it's your whip, right, that is holding them. Yeah, I really would like to be able to use a whip. Oh well. Okay, so that was, I'm afraid that was just before I put the items on display. You like the telekinesis idea better? Well, it's there. Yeah, I still have to do that. Bummer. I have to remember to use the chalk as well. The key to Dwemer Stronghold, we keep that. We keep that. You have had bad news. You won't be doing any modding for a week. Is your computer broken? Or you're just busy? Or you broke your finger? I don't know. Okay, tell me. Yeah, I'm sorry about the modding, but I hope it's not because I'm flying to my friend's house. Okay, so that's good. That's not bad news. That's okay. It's not a bad scenario. It just means you won't be modding. Fine. We'll bother other people when we want to mod. Yeah. That sounds like a really, really flimsy excuse to me. Like, sorry. Can't mod. Is that enough? That's not enough feather enchantment. Sorry, Paxson. You have to carry a little more. Like this one. And this one. My computer is huge. You know, that is so not an excuse, my lord. When I had my first surgery for the ear, I took my computer, like it's huge. I don't know if it's bigger than yours. I don't want to, you know, start a competition there, but it's a proper desktop, right? And it's big and it's heavy, and we don't have a car. So from London, we walked to the underground station with the computer, took the tube, then I took the train, and then the tramway, and then we walked from the tramway station to my mum's place. That was another 15-minute walk with the computer, because I stayed in France for a month, and like I was quite stressed. In hindsight, it was a little stupid, but I was quite nervous and afraid because of the surgery, and the idea of also being completely cut out from my computer, my games, my modding, my streaming. It was too much. So I actually carried the computer with me, and all of that without, you know, a car to actually carry the computer. I needed the PC comfort. It's a bit silly, I know, but I needed it. So traveling from London to Lyon in the south of France, I had the computer. Needed it. Just hop and skip away from the next country. Must be such a good experience compared to America. Yeah. What was it? I was talking with someone the other day, and one of my students. She's in Australia. She's Australian actually, and she's usually in Switzerland. And she said, yes, I'm in Australia, and I went to visit my brother in the north of Australia. Took the plane 3 hours, and I was like, but you take the plane in France for 3 hours, you're out of France. Like, that's it. It's a different country. Whereas Australia or the States, you take a plane, you're still in the same country. Similar problem in New Zealand. It's a 12-hour minimum flight to anywhere interesting in Australia. I guess it doesn't feel quite as exotic as any other country. Yeah, 12 hours is quite a journey. Quite a journey. Alright, I can move. Paxton can move. We're good. So anyway, not an excuse. Also a little bit jelly that you're gonna have a whole week with a puppy. That's fun. I really miss having pets. 2 dogs and a cat. Okay, Merlot. Now it's just mean. Really, really mean. That's all right. So that's gonna be a little break from modding. You know what? That's not so bad. It's actually required.
Well met.
32 items removed. You're gonna take, actually, I can just put the head in there. I don't need to ask her to sort it for me. I know. I haven't. Well, last week I actually pushed a few updates for wares, and they're still, like, I feel so bad. Eddie in particular is using wares, and every once in a while he would spot a conflict between 2 clothing items because, you know, it's random, so I couldn't possibly test for every possible combination. So every once in a while there's a conflict, and he lets me know about those, and I take note of it. But I don't update as fast as letting me know about the conflict. And then this is a major thing. In fact, honestly, like, Merlord, you're safe because you're not modding for a week, but all my sorters and my displays, this is all Morrowind scripting. It might be, and to update it to include Tamriel items or any sort of Dwemer item that comes from other mods, it's gonna be, you know how it is, Danina. You did the display for the eggs. By the way, I found one. First crystal egg found. I forgot where. And with Morrowind scripting, it's like, if this item, exactly this item, is in that container, then enable that other item, exactly that item that I have placed somewhere in the cell. So it's not difficult, it's just incredibly tedious. Very likely to make a mistake along the way. So I'm not keen. Let's just say I am not keen. Let's put the armor back. It's not gonna be fun modding. But I want it because I need it right now. Boots, is that all I have? The helmet, the bolt. Alright, now let's try to make it a little bit pretty. I hate updating there, right? It's like, and it is a fact that creating a mod is always more fun than troubleshooting it. Like, we know that. I am not doing this as well or as precisely as I did it the first time round, but I'm okay with it, and you too will learn to be okay with it. But this is so cool, the way it snaps.
Probably nothing.
I could actually put that on the wall. Do I really want to? Nah. I'm gonna leave it like that. But it would look pretty cool. Like, the weapons, I think, look best when you put them on the wall for display. This cuirass would probably benefit from it as well. Alright. Though, to be fair, knowing in which dungeon there is an egg is not much of a spoiler. It's the finding it that's more... Not problematic, but that's the real challenge. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. How about that? Yes, it's a Dwemer and Egg Museum. That's the way it is. I do wonder if a Morrowind remaster would ever happen, but is that no. No, it's not. That's obviously my personal opinion, but I don't think it's going to happen. Like if you compare with Skyrim, a new version of Skyrim is relatively easy to make, right? Like if you compare the amount of hours that it takes to make, not would because it's happened quite a few times, and the profit that you know you're gonna make because you know people are gonna buy it again. They make fun, they complain, ha ha ha, Todd, ha ha ha, Skyrim, ha ha, but they buy it. So I think the amount of money, the investment to make a new Skyrim and the profit is really nice and sweet. Whereas, hey Hans, welcome on in. Good morning in Switzerland. Indeed, are you in Switzerland as well? And you have to go. All right, thank you for saying hi. Whereas Morrowind, to make a remastered version, honestly, you would have to, at the very least, port it to the Skyrim engine, and that on its own is a huge amount of work. That's what the Skyrim team is doing. So they would either make some sort of enhanced graphical thing using the same engine, which is pointless. We've already done that, and I'm saying we, the modding community as a whole, or port it to a new engine, and that's the same thing as making a whole new game. Sure, they don't have to think about the quests, the dialogue, and the concept art and everything, but there's still a huge amount of work to be done behind it. So the amount of work would be huge, and there's no guarantee that the amount of people that would buy it again, like I don't know that they would make more profit than with Skyrim, for example. I think it's a lot more profitable for them because at the end of the day, that's what it is about. And you can be, thank you so much for the follow, welcome on in. You can be all bitter about the fact that, oh, but they do it for the profit. Obviously they do it for profit. It's a company, like, duh. So you can't really hold that against it. Like how they go about it, it's a different thing. But the best way to make money off of Morrowind and even Daggerfall and Oblivion, Daggerfall less so, I think there's fewer people, but still a good modding community. And they make a lot more money using a DLC, introducing items from Morrowind or, you know, characters from Morrowind rather than the whole game. That quick and easy cash in. I'm not confident in Bethesda's ability to capture what makes Morrowind great anymore. Seth, I would agree with you. I mean, they did do a whole DLC for the Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online is not all that bad. It's an MMORPG, okay? So it has the same issues as MMORPGs. But if you like MMORPGs, it's not a bad one, I think. I enjoyed it well enough. But when they made the Morrowind one, it was pretty. I think SO is quite, you know, quite big on the eye candy, but it didn't feel Morrowind. You know, it made me want to play Morrowind. That's just the bottom line. I think we still have some few items to put on display. You can get my lovely broken. Ah, where did I drop it? On the floor? The broken Dwemer lantern is gone. Oh, sorted. I play ESO for a while. It's not bad for an MMO, right? But I had my issues with the Morrowind add-on too. It was just another area they added. Like honestly, if you went in there thinking, oh, it's gonna be Morrowind but prettier and with my friends, nah. It's not bad, but if you have Morrowind in mind and you expect that, you will be disappointed. So we're going to go and get our food and drinks again. not drink fill containers. Merlord, did you know I was nearly dead last week because of Ashfall? Ashfall nearly killed me. Like, I've always been in trouble and I was weakened because of Ashfall and then I died. But here I nearly died of thirst. Like I had, I don't know, 5 HP left and I was losing them gradually. I was so desperate I drank water from the sewers. It was full immersion there. I was like, I don't care. So, yeah, I think my character would have drunk water from the toilet at that point. So, I'm not going to take all the ingredients. I'm just going to take the bread that I know I can take with me. Actually, meat is easy. I'm not taking the rat meat. It feels really bad. You know, grilling a lovely rat steak with Paxton here looking at me. Full immersion, like drinking from toilets in Fallout. Can you do that in Fallout? Is that a thing? If you can actually do that, you know what? As far as I'm concerned, it's a plus. Okay, we have food. I still need to get rid of some things. We don't need to carry all that much. Ooh, that, like that. Though that's something I can use. Respect facts and no rat meat. Exactly, like I do feel bad. But coffee. Yesterday I received a shipment of coffee. A whole 60 capsules of coffee. That should last for a month. But yay. Alright, let's go and have some bread. You know what I should do? First get out of here. I don't know. I don't think I want to
offer the best
imagine.
values in town.
Elondressa. Your name is Elondressa. That's a terrible name that I came up with there. But hey, food water merchant. Huh. He's not even. What is your job, Elondressa? That you're not even in the list. Trader and businessman, shall we strike a deal today? So he's got the trader, but traders, you should be able to give the traders the drink and food item menu, I thought. Or, Merlord, is it only the publicans that can have it?
I'm sure we can work out a fair price.
He does. Well, you suck, Alondra, you're a terrible person. This is sort of the, you know, the one person here. Actually, at least you can buy my crap. If you
A
can't
great day to
feed
go
me
shopping out
properly,
there. You
like-
are welcome here.
Yes, I am welcome here. Good, good, good. Oh, I forgot to put the robe on display. And the shoes, 45 sneak shoes. I never remember to switch them around. Wow, he bought my crap. A whole
I offer
11
the best values in
septims.
town.
Looks like he does sell, so you should see him. I should be able to see him. I thought I read too quickly. Could his ID? Ah. Yes, his quartermaster. Thank you. That's what it is. Yeah. You smart people. Really, really useful to have you in the chat. There we go. There we go. Finally, this is a place where we can have a hot meal. Give me something tasty. Right. I'm hot. It's the soup. Yeah, it's not enough to be smart. You have to be smart and faster than Merlord. double challenge. I don't want to go back to the museum, so I'm gonna leave you the Dwemer robe. Alright, thanks. I don't think he's gonna tidy it away because he's lazy. He didn't even want to cook me a hot meal, so that's how lazy he is. Now I am moderately... Oh, I don't want that. I'm also leaving you an axe, Elondresa Quartermaster. As well as this. That's it. I'll see you next time. Right. What we were trying to do last week was to find the treasure. Now, what is my problem with my stats? I'm tired and hot. Fine, let's rest. You know what? I'm gonna crash in the first bed that I find. I quick save. I had a feeling. What happened? It's twice that I crashed trying to enter the living quarters, which is really odd because that's where I started. Okay, so we're not going to the living quarters until I investigate and find out what it is. Coffee. I can always, you know, sleep on my hay bed. Is that what it's called? Hay bed? You know, my thing that I crafted. Going to try to go back to sleep. No problem, Dana. I hope you do get back to sleep, and I'll talk to you soon, I'm sure. Have a good night, or partial night. I'm guessing it's 2, 3, 4. Some crazy early hour. Yeah. I hope you really do fall asleep. 4 o'clock is a crazy time. During the Christmas holiday, I slept a lot more. And for nearly 2 weeks, I got up at 10 every day, and now going back to a normal schedule is a little difficult. It's amazing how quickly you get used to sleeping in. I couldn't be up at 4. Actually, let's put it another way. I'm lucky enough that I don't wake up at 4. Alright, so we're not going in there because apparently it crashes. Honestly, it's a bit harsh to take away 10 points of intelligence for being this tiny tired. It could be that, like, I'm not really that tired. It's like a big chunk of my brain just not working anymore. That's harsh. So we were trying to find a treasure. And one of the reasons we couldn't find it is because straw bed. 1 a.m. Let's do that. Because it's underwater. Thanks, guys. Still a little too hot. Well, I have to keep the robe because it's what, you know, it has the highest coverage, so that's why. It was a little too hot, but at the same time, it's the one that gives me my weapon. So as long as we don't have to fight anything, I'm okay not wearing it. Why couldn't we have a bright sunny day? Look at that. Lovely, lovely, lovely. That is Remy's mod. I am thirsty. It's looking at all this rain made me feel thirsty, obviously. No other reason. Right, I would really would have liked, hello. None of these ingredients are really, you know, tempting. But they will do if we get too hungry. Yeah, I would have loved some lovely weather so I can see underwater. But now, covered and rainy, I'm never gonna find that treasure. Also, there was a...
What is this regarding, sir?
Nothing, Dwemer. It's fine. There was this shack right here, and I have no idea what it is. I'm gonna put my robe back on. I don't think it's so hot anymore. And that way I have that weapon. Let's not forget that once a fight starts, I cannot open the menu. What is this? Are you a bad person? No, it's a vampire hunter. It's not a bad person. Like, I want to try to disarm someone with my whip. But he's not a bad person. I mean, if we were a vampire, certainly we would feel differently about it, but it's not. So what is this shack? Come on, quick faces. Come on, now that we're fighting, how about you calm down? One. You? Not interested in me? Okay. Hello, little ducks. Well, if there was the door, it would be here. It's from Dangerous Roads of Morrowind. Okay. So there might be a little quest connected with it, but it could be just, you know, eye candy. Ooh, ooh, another person there. Spellcasting cliff faces. Now that's the first time I see that. Yes. The thing is, you can assign any creature any spells, but most of them don't have a spellcasting animation. But yeah. But this one was what? Was it? It was a regular cliff racer. I have to think. Yeah, it was a regular one. I don't know that it should have a spell then. You see it? Oh, I hate those, but I'm not level 1 anymore, so... Yeah, because in my own Cliff Racer mod, I give them a sound spell. No, there's 2 of them, no way! It's always like that, like I see an enemy in the distance and I'm like, okay. I'm gonna get ready to fight you, and as I do that, something else attacks me. Turns out this guy was stuck. Oh god. Okay, okay. Health. Need health. We cannot cast spells. In my own Cliff Racing mod that I don't have here, because like recently in the last 6 months there's a problem with the animations, and I know I haven't changed my mod because it's been out for years, and I've seen the same problem with other cloned creatures, like even in Pimp My Shrine we have a Dark Seducer, which is essentially a Golden Saint retextured. And that one also had problems with animation, and that one was also working perfectly fine. So I don't know where the problem is. And I've seen a few people on Discord posting their messages like clone something. I don't know what it is. But anyway, I had a Cliff Racer mod where I did introduce a couple of retextures, but also different levels. And all of them had a sound spell, like a shriek spell, which really worked better with What is the mod that completely changes the sound and the graphics of the spell? It's like the number one mod for that. I forgot the name. We did look in MWSC for the warnings, and the warning was something clone part of a creature. And I remember looking at it with Rundstam. That's how I say it, okay? With the with the current dev for MGE, and he sent me some tools to do some diagnosis and look at things that I didn't know existed, and he was quite baffled. So I don't know. But I like the idea of having different, like the same family of creatures being different. So some cliff racers, I forgot what I call them. But some cliff racers were really quite fast, but not very powerful. Others were super slow, but diseased and able to give you any sorts of diseases. So they felt different, and you would have to fight them differently. There was also another mod. Was it Know Thy Enemy? Prof would remember probably better than me. And I like the idea. And even with Murlord, if you remember, with the Demon of Knowledge, we had so many ideas, huge plans. But one of them was to have creatures, like basic creatures, but some of them with immunities, and you would have to use a book, you would have to use an item to find out what is their immunity and what is their weakness, and then you would know how to fight them, something like that. I still would like to see that, but we kind of did, but not thoroughly. Like in the end we kept the quill. Did we keep the book as well? Don't remember. Like the idea was that you could do the dungeon with the quill and the book only. That's what we were trying to do. We do have the book that shows the creature weaknesses, but so many things in there. Nuts. We were nuts. But then again, it's a bit of a recurring thing for you, Merlord, during a madness to come up with a whole new framework of code to do things that are not supposed to happen. The Radiant quest. I know that the idea of looking at the code for, what was the name of this one? Ministry of Truth. Watch him, hey, welcome on in. I know that the idea of looking at the code from the Ministry of Truth, it's like, I don't think you'll ever go back to it. But it would be so nice to maybe not build from that, but based on what you've learned since then, and try to implement a Radiant quest framework, I guess. But not next week, I know, because you won't have your computer. Alright, so I'm nearly dead. I cannot cast a spell because it's one of our handicaps. We do not know how to cast spells. So even if we know the spells, which we do, unless it's a power or an item, then it's no good for us. You know what, I'm an idiot. Again, I do that every time. I remember to leave, I got water this time, I got food. You know what I didn't take? Potions. Because who needs potions, right? You fight a couple of creatures and you're nearly dead. I need potions. I'm gonna have to go back. Crap, but all my potions are in the living quarters that seem to be crashing. I'm not sure about this weather preset for the Bitter Coast. I know the idea is to make it really swamp-like. And it certainly is, but it's Maybe a little too green for my taste. Are you a bad person? He doesn't seem to be attacking me. If he's a bad person, we'll try to disarm him. We will. If you were saying something, but the message disappeared on my chat. Scroll up. MWSC really lets you do anything at this point. There's only a few things that you're unable to touch yet. The only real limitation of MWSC is the terrible AI and animation system of the vanilla engine. Yeah. And the AI, I think, is the next thing. Like, if we could have smart NPCs, that would be something. But we'll come to that. We'll come to that at some point, I'm sure. I'd love to rework the AI, but it's mostly hard-coded. Yeah, I'm not in a hurry, and I'm not desperate either, because there's so many things like enchanting and alchemy. For the longest time, the accepted idea was that we can't do anything. Sorry, we can't do anything about alchemy because it's hard-coded, and now we have a lovely UI, like we can make poisons, things that 5 years ago were like not even something a modder would consider doing. We are tempting you, Seth. We are tempting you, very much so. Though, don't worry, we're not putting pressure on you. We know that you're going to work on your Souls mod first. Right? Right? Everybody in the chat agrees with me, so you have to. That's the way it is. Yeah. But yeah, so many things to do with mods. There's still a lot of other updates for my other mods I have to do first. Story of, well, not just my life, but I think many modders feel that way. And that's how, you'll correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Merlord is going to agree. It's when you have many updates, like you have to update a number of mods, or you have to do a large update for one mod, and that's when you start a new mod and you got a fire in you and you're modding that new mod like single-minded, and you create a large amazing mod in a rather short period of time, and all that because you actually wanted to mod but you didn't want to update that old mod. Yeah, 1.5 million mods. Merlord will have to talk about that car gen mod again. I'm ready. I'm ready to go back to it. Nothing boosts productivity better than trying to procrastinate. Yeah, I know. Right now, I'm just making sure I have a robust mod framework. Yeah, that is. I think Merlord will agree, and I'm just guessing from other people's experience. But if you have a good framework, I'm guessing for a programmer it would be have a good library and then work from that, you're good. But if your groundwork, your framework, your library is sort of so-so, then you do something and the day you want to update it, you're like, but I would have to redo the library or the framework or whatever it is. That's what I understand. Could be wrong, because obviously cannot code to save my life. I'm learning to edit Merlord's config files, and I still mess up the commas, the bloody commas, and the spaces and the quotes. Oh well, okay, let's play the game. From the consumer. Alright, this guy. Please be a bad guy. He's a knight, but I promise you, if I walk close to him, he's gonna try to attack me. True story. Also, I just want to test the disarming mechanics. So I think, please remind me to turn that off, because I'm going God mod. It's not like we don't have any fun doing the modding. Yeah, that's the thing. We're the first consumer of our mods, I guess. I've said it a few times, but honestly, nobody mods Morrowind for glory. If you want glory, you mod Skyrim maybe, Fallout, I guess. But Morrowind, you're never... Yeah, sure, people like Merlord, Melchior, Remy as well, I would say, are well known within the niche of Morrowind, but other than that. I'm in a god mod, so I don't care what happens.
Die.
See, I told you he was a bad person. Can I disarm you? I can stun him, but that's because it's a blunt weapon. Still stunned. Yeah, I'm gonna kill him before I can disarm him. I don't know if OG could be convinced to go back to that. Oh no, you poor thing. He was. Oh, these are the greaves. Okay, no. Now, if you look at it, does it look like greaves to you or like some fantasy bra armor? Looking at it, I thought it was like a female only cuirass sort of thing. So I was gonna make fun of him that obviously he was not wearing the right thing. If you want glory, I guess yes, exactly. It does look like a bikini top, right? But no, that's the greaves. I was not able to disarm him. Anyway, I killed him cheating, so I am not taking any of the stuff. Let's remove the god mod. And the disarming doesn't quite work. It's okay, it's not something I was, you know, really going to rely on for the gameplay. So, my treasure. My treasure is somewhere around here. To the west. Damp, wet, soaked. Hopefully I've already killed all the slaughterfish in the area. Hopefully. Where's my treasure now? Treasure. It's west, less than 200 paces away. Not sure how much is 200 paces away. Is that 200 paces? Less than it clearly wasn't. How about that? Northwest, less than 200 paces away. Oh, you think that's what happened? Okay, you know what? When we see another bandit on the road, I'll try the same thing, but I'll disable the scavenging weapons. Because you're right, it might be like, sure you can disarm, but if they can also pick up any weapon on the ground, maybe we'll try disabling the scavenging option and see if that happened. We'll find out. I want to get to the bottom of this. I would love to be able to disarm my enemies. Northwest, less than 100. Okay, it should be in my view now. Oh! Oh, thank you, Detect Enchantment. Would you be my treasure? Why are you shining? Treasure chest? Yes! Yes! We found a treasure! Woot! Thank you, my Detect Enchantment. I have to keep that in mind. First treasure that we find. Meh. Oof. If. Oh, that is nice. Scrolls are always good. Master Lockpick. Okay. Well, we got a treasure. Now carefully replace the treasure chest with a weighted sack to prevent the trap from going off. Yeah. I should have, I had my whip actually. I could have opened it from a safe distance. I don't think I want to pick that stuff. Nah. Let's get out of here. It's cold, it's wet. We could always explore the tomb. detect enchantment. Honestly, the whole Magicka enhanced suit is very good. That's right, I killed. That is, hang on. This is a small slaughterfish. It's like the width of my arms. I don't want to see a large slaughterfish. Prof, in your mod Titans of Valencell, do you have a large slaughterfish as well? I'm hoping not. Because the small one is already quite scary. Pancake time! Strix, hello! I could use pancakes. Still have coffee, so I'll survive. This morning I had a muesli mix sort of thing, which for the longest time muesli felt like it looks too healthy, but if I put bits of chocolate in it, then it's okay. It's not as healthy, but it's really quite good then. So yep, I can eat muesli, healthy muesli, if I put chocolate in it. That's my secret to eating healthy. Okay, we got some heavy things. Paxson, I'm gonna give you the ingredients. Especially the ebony. This is really good. Because we're supposed to be quite good with alchemy. As an artificer, alchemy and enchanting are two of our best skills. This, I am dropping it so that now we can concentrate on the next map, but that's Solstheim. I am not in a hurry to go to Solstheim. Not one bit. But hey, you only buy a healthy chocolate, I assume. No. No. It's dark chocolate, which has less sugar and fat, I believe, than milk chocolate, for example. So it is possibly slightly healthier, but I don't know that it's healthy. And large slaughterfish, small slaughterfish, and drogo spawn in the water. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna try putting chocolate in my Brussels sprouts. I mean, you know what? It's a mix of ingredients that is so crazy, so unthinkable, that my guess is nobody tried it. So for all we know, it could work. Like, it really could work. Maybe, you know, we know apple and cinnamon and mint and chocolate because somebody had the idea to try it, but maybe nobody thought of Brussels sprouts and chocolate. You might be onto something. Gotta go back for my flight. No problem, my lord. Healthy-ish, exactly like that. I have a large small fish. They're called not small slaughter. Yep, that works. You're off as well, Darth Gojira. All right, thank you for stopping by. It was a pleasure to talk to you. Watch him, you buy, wow, that's the next step. You buy sugar-free muesli and then you put honey on it. But, like, I mean, what sort of muesli do you buy? Like, what I do is I buy oats and chia seeds and what's the but now I saw the Darth Gojira, so I'm trying to remember the name of that fruit. Goji. Is it goji? So I sort of mix things. I don't know that it has, I don't think it has any sort of added sugar. I hope, because then I add the chocolate. But I understand why you would do that, watching, because honey is healthier than refined sugar, for example. I buy a good sugar-free one already made. Chia seeds are good, yeah. I'll tell you why I enjoy having my muesli. It's dirty now because I've eaten it, but I have this lovely glass and I put the muesli and I put the milk and I put the fruits, and here I put the dry bits, usually puffed quinoa, and in the morning I can boom, drop it and mix it. And the best part, you can, look at that, you can put the spoon. Yeah, it's a detail, but it's everything. Everything. You know what? I do what it takes to feel like eating healthy. And I've read that somewhere. But I think it's true. Like the way you set up things around you is going to help you do things. So like if my sports shoes are ready by the door, I am more likely to go out for a run. If they are dirty and in a cupboard somewhere, which means I have to take them out of a cupboard and I have to clean them before I can even run, like, you know, reducing the steps, the unpleasant steps between where you are and what you need to do. So this muesli cup, it, like in the morning I don't have to do anything, I enjoy the cup and there's a little spoon and it's cute. There. Let's go do some exploring, shall we? Alright. Enough about the muesli. Unless we find an ancient sugar-free muesli in there. Doubt it. Doubt it. We'll explore the tomb. Uh-oh. Flying viper. We have no reason to guard milk. What mod is going to... Oh, nice. Finally. Finally, I get to explore. And no AAB. This is a mod by Remiros. And I took a look in the construction set, but I have not explored some of those new tombs. I'm taking the money. I'm taking the money. Farmer's Hand site. No, doesn't strike me as a very important artifact. Okay, I'm ready to cast a weapon. Cast a spell that will give me a weapon. The problem is right now I have 0 means of healing myself. We can have... What is that? Constant effect. Resist magicka on target. That's a real... I weep. I detect keys. I have extra magicka. I detect enchantments. I have my lightning shield. That's good. I'm good with my blocking. Again, that's another thing that I've set up for my character. I mean, this is actually from Assassin's Arsenal. The mod introduced some offhand weapons. And unfortunately with Morrowind we don't have a dual wielding system like we do in Skyrim. So when you have an offhand weapon, really what it is, it's a shield. That's why it says heavy armor. It's a shield. So when you're fighting, you would block with it. So I decided to push that and go all the way with it. That this is not a weapon to attack, this is a weapon to parry. So it helps me block better. At the same time, it's also a weapon, so I fortify the attack. It doesn't, you see, it doesn't give me any armor because it's not a shield. It's a weapon. That helps me parry and deal more damage if I can use it properly. Okay. Log 80. Well, guys, I got a feeling that the exploration is gonna... Log too complex. There we go. Rotterdam, hello, good morning. The earthquake woke you up, like seriously? Yeah, darn it, Remy. Well, I can say I have successfully explored a tomb. I've been everywhere. Everywhere I could access. Do I have Alright, let's try something else. No, I don't have the log bashing. But guys, I really do want to take a look at that tomb, so we're going to cheat that. I'm even okay not taking any of the loot. I mean, already I'm not really doing that. What was that? Guys, what was that? Zero, hello. Is it a dark seducer? It is. Can I kill a dark seducer? Ooh, not when my weapons is gone. Okay, let's try again. Dark seducer, that's harsh. I mean, what level am I? I might be level 7, 8 or something like that. I'm not level 1 anymore. It's true. Yes, of course. Reloading the game, that's always a high risk for crashes. Running out of coffee, guys. Might have to go, what is the time? 10:30? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and make another one. Yes, yes. I think if I attack first, I mean, right there, I was just like waiting for her, and because I had conjured my weapon a while ago, it just went poof in the middle of the fight, which is never a great idea. Like, don't do that. Don't let your weapon go poof in the middle of a fight. Oh, she had a weapon. She had a weapon. Golden Saints and Dark Seducers actually have a weapon in their inventory. So we'll try to disarm her again. I'll disable the scavenging mechanic. So it's called simple. You know what I remember just now? A while ago I was talking with Operator Jag, and he asked me, because he had updated security enhanced. In particular, like I had mentioned to him a long time ago that what security enhanced does, when you activate a door that is locked, you automatically equip a lockpick. However, what happened, even if you had the key, you would automatically equip a lockpick. And he did fix that. And he said, if you think of anything else you want me to do, yes, I can think of something else. No. Improve the disarming mechanic. I would like that. All right, let's see if we can disarm that that seducer. God mod. Just so that we can, repeatedly try to disarm. Come on, Daedra. It really likes to load for a long time. It would be worse if I was using Mod Organizer too. Alright, so God mod. Also, I need to wait. Oh, no, I don't need to wait. Again, there we go. Equip my whip. What kind of enchantment effect replacer do you have? I like the look of it. You mean the fact that I can see enchanted items? This is part of, there's Magicka Enhanced by Operator Jack, that it's essentially a massive framework with new spells, and then he's also done enhanced detection, and so you can detect keys, enchanted items, living creatures, undead creatures, doors, corpses. There's different spells for all of these. And right now I can detect keys and enchanted items. And this is the logo for enchanted items. Like keys, you would see a different logo. It's a bit funny though, because that glowing sigil or glyph, whatever, that you see is usually right in the middle of an NPC. So that's in their pockets or literally on their groin. So they have magic in their pockets. True. Have I unlocked already? No. I didn't select the door. Okay. Alright, we're ready to go and The effect on the weapon mesh when I have it equipped. Then I'm not sure what you mean. Ah, for enchanted items. I think I have nothing. I removed that. I hate that. So I don't have the plastic glow. That's what you mean. Okay. I don't have the plastic glow, or I have something called... Let's try this robe. Let's remove the shield. What does give me... Do you give me shield? I have something else giving me shield. Where am I getting my shield effect from? The belt. Thank you. And the other... Do I have 2 belts equipped? You're nuts. Yeah, you see I have 0 glow on the enchanted items. I removed that. And then the shield effect is corpulous. Shield something. Terrible. Can't remember anything today. And lightning, which I absolutely adore. Ugh, gorgeous. No, the Dark Seducer, I believe, has a bound Daedric shield. So that is also same author, Corpulo, who's done all kinds of magic effects lately, especially working with Operator Jack for Magicka Extended. And this one is bound weapons. And it has a special effect for bound weapons and the bound shield as well. We'll take another look if that's what it was. Don't want to see me. Okay. But no. Everyone is very confused now. Try again. So she... I can't open the menu, it's okay. She has the bound dagger and the bound shield. My weapon has no effect. My weapon has no effect. Considering my weapon has no effect, I'm guessing that I cannot disarm her because I never hit. So not a good... You're ugly. What are you? Herney. Also a creature from OAAB. Alright, we're just taking a peek, Luke. I'm not looting or anything. Probably. I'm just curious about the tombs. So we have floaters, but I'm going to guess that... Huh, there's a floater there. Could it be that I have a conflict of mod? Because this is added by OAAB. And so is this. But it looks like it's missing one of those. There. Like it would fit quite perfectly. It could be... Yeah, like there's 2 altars missing there. Why? I don't know. It might be a conflict that I have. Prof, let me scroll up to see what you said. When I was testing Titans of Ardenfell, I forgot that I had OAAB level list active on my testing install, and I was surprised to encounter Hannah in the Graves. And oh, that was, yeah, nice. It does look like a mod conflicts, yeah. Because there, we have the nice shape. Love this. I absolutely love this. Like even in real life, one of my dreams is to one day live in a duplex. Like I love the idea of different levels, but sort of open at the same time. And even in my oh wow, even in my dungeons are like that. Very nice. Bitter coast mushrooms are the best. Ooh. I don't know that I can jump very well. That's risky. Maybe there was a... Yes! I'm super agile, actually. Maybe there's a reason why there was a lock level 80 there. This looks pretty scary. Like, gloomy. I do not fear you, I have God mod. I am, however, cold. Very cold. Wow. Can you believe this? Come on. I have a Daedra dagger. That's pretty good. I would be so dead. I am not taking... Lovely. I am not gonna take any of the loot because I don't deserve any of the loot. That's very blue. Tempted to drink the Sajama to warm myself. Not a thing yet, I think. It's been a long time since I nagged Merlord about the alcohol in Morrowind. I want the alcohol to warm up. Come on! I want the alcohol to warm me up. Yeah, definitely I got a problem there. Definitely on my end. Like, I could believe that maybe Remiros left an item that's floating a little bit, but not. That's dangerous. No wonder the book is damaged. Come on, Key. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Yes, because I have the God mod right now. I'm cheating all the way. Oh, okay, that is part of the urn. Nice. No, I'm not that powerful. And notice the flame of the candle, how it's vertical as it should be. In vanilla, the flame would be aligned with the candle, no matter how the candle is. This is thanks to R0. What is wrong with me today? I cannot remember anything. R0's mod. I'll find it. I'll find it. Because, come on. I want to think something light. True light and darkness. No, light 300. Ugh, that mod. In, you know, early 2000, light 300. Let me show you what I'm doing. New setup. It's going to take me a while to... There we go. Light 300 was my go-to mod for lights. True light and darkness. Or is it... We're gonna go... It's not a direct route, but I know I'll get there in the end. There we go. That's faster. And the one that makes the candles, the flame part of the candle be the way it should be. Have I skipped it already? I might have. I think it's one of the enlightened flamed. That's the one. So if you want your candles to be always vertical, regardless how you incline your candle or candle holder, whatever it is. Thank you, Prof. I did get there in the end. That's the one you want. Yep. But this, it's not really a good screenshot. But one of the things that it did, if a candle was blue, then the light would be blue, and so that was cool. And to some extent, that's what we have now. But mostly, early 2000 was very colorful. If you take dungeons, like early dungeons, very, very green, purple, pink, not afraid of color. Whereas lately we're more like with subdued colors. Display capture gone, game back. So that's how we get that lovely candle. Do I have? Yes, I do. See? Very, very cool. Oh, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed that I did something wrong with my install, so we have those altars missing. Lots of detail. A tomb extremely popular with the Atronach, apparently. Ooh, that spell effect was very pretty. All that for that. Makes sense. So. Definitely a lot of pretend there's an altar there. Defective scroll, nice. Definitely a lot of yeah, I was like, I didn't think that was gonna happen, but what do you know? It's a master's lockpick. I got this one in the treasure that we just found. What? Look at that! Not an Atronach. Ornate Dwemer goblet? Why? Okay, the Dwemer goblet feels a little bit out of place, but then again, it's up to the player to go, yeah, sorry, altars everywhere, pretend they're here. So I think generally speaking, we have a tomb. In terms of loot and you know how rich you get exploring it, I don't think you get much richer after exploring it. You definitely get a variety of items because on top of vanilla items you have OAAB items, which is always neat. But mostly it's a tomb with a lot more details. Yeah, lock 100. It's even trapped. Yeah, I'm not going there. No. A lot more detail and a lot more personality. Am I playing with graphic mods? Yes, in this install, actually this install is reasonable in terms of graphics. I have the Morrowind optimization patch that doesn't change the look of the game, but optimizes the model, so better performance. I do have at last, oops, we have to jump again. I do have at last textures, again, doesn't change the look. But optimizes the game. And then I have intelligent textures. Yes, I am taking this one. I know I said I was not looting, but I love them. Ready? 20 gold. Love it. But for graphics, that's what I have. That's the three. With intelligent textures, where the textures are vanilla, but enhanced. Then I do have prettier water because it's needed. I have little things like immersion things like that. But in terms of replacers, That's the bulk of it. And the skies. Yeah, skies are modded as well. So good. Oh god, I've always thought like, for this install, very light. Very basic. But yes, mob, atlas, and IT, that's the basis. And then little things, such as the sky, and the body, and the faces, and the water. But other than that, oh, and I added grass. But other than that, it's not heavily modded on the graphical side of things. So we have a floating mushroom. I'm going to fix it by picking it up. Or at least in a distance it looked like it was floating. That was the water slime. So what was that from? Yeah, we don't know, because it comes from a level list. Can't remember. It's an old creature mod. Really old. Okay guys, we found the treasure. We found the treasure with hermocrats, with partially explored a tomb. Oh, I need to remove the god mod because we're not testing anything. I still want to try and disarm someone. Okay, let's find an NPC. I think this guy is the vampire hunter. But just to test, I'm going to aggro and see what happens. Not gonna loot the guy. I know, you're not a bad person, vampire hunter. But I still want to see if I can disarm someone with my whip. So, there's a whip. A quick save. We become a god before, you know, the story actually make us one. No one will see me.
Speak, traveler.
I want to stun you. I don't see the disarm, I don't see it working. Sorry, you were not a bad person, but we had to test. So we did. Disarming, not working. And it should, like with my skill this high, I would, I did look at the configuration file, but there was nothing that I could see that would allow me to, how do you know they're on a bad person? They're hunting vampires. And vampires tend to be bad because of the no soul and no morality thing, I guess. And mostly he didn't attack me. I attacked him, making me the bad person. I attacked him just to see something happening. Like, what sort of reason is that? I'm sorry I cut you. I wanted to know if you bleed, but I'm not a bad person. I was just curious. Okay, what is our next goal? We need to find a treasure map. And to find a treasure map, we need a sunken ship. There ought to be quite a few around here, right? Of course, it's already evening. Not all vampires are evil. It is an oversimplification, yeah. That is the problem with anyone that has a rigid moral code, isn't it? You know what I don't have installed, because it's an old install? I don't have Vapor Mist installed on this one. So I do have a little bit of a fog in the Bitter Coast at night, but I don't have Vapor Mist. That's something we'll have to change.
I must be
good.
going, so if you could make it quick.
Looking good with your hat on because it's raining. Smart. Smart. Alright, I'm gonna go along the coast. Also with a hat on. Actually, haven't we got a feeling? Look at that. We've been all along the Bitter Coast already because we were looking for a shipwreck that's supposed to have a treasure. And clearly I didn't do too good. So maybe we'll have to go a little bit further up the coast to find them. That might be it. But at any rate, I have run out of coffee and I want to make a fresh pot. Not pot, cup, just a cup. So I am going to abandon you for, 3 minutes, whatever time it takes to make coffee. I'll be back in, 3 minutes. You can play Jenga in the meanwhile. Be right back. Okay, blanket. Did you win? Did you win many times? And many, many septims. You know what I realized, and that's ever since I stopped being an affiliate. We don't do the challenges anymore, and I like those. So I'll have to think about it, and I'll have to remember to set those up because they were fun to play. So 0. You see where I am with this flower? Satanin is this way. Where is the nearest shipwreck? Besides the one that's just about here, like the very first one that you find. Because I've been looking around, like I've been walking along the coast, unable to find one. There's one with a treasure. There's one with a treasure map. And I haven't found either. So if you have a hint or just a straight location, I would be quite happy. I'll try to swim a little bit out. But again, northwest of Narmok. Okay, that is a little bit of a trek, but we can do that. It's night, it's raining. I do have a bed, but I don't have a tent. And it is snowing. Likely. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all. And there's a cliff face. No, it's not the time of Cliff Racer. Young Cliff Racer. Oh no, my mod isn't there. This one is mine. Yeah, this one is mine. That's why even the regular Cliff Racers try to do the shriek spell. Okay. So we have, I forgot his name. The Nord, who wants 100 septims. We definitely do not want to give him 100 septims. So while we catch our breath, we have a little snack. Lekamaya, yeah. I'm gonna go to Narmok, I'm there. And maybe it's the one that I know about with the treasure also. What else do I have? Fortified personality. Oh. This is for 30 seconds. That's the problem with my character right now. Apart from my weapon, I have no strategy. my strategy is swing my dagger and hope to kill the thing before I die. Which is not great. My armor is not particularly high, my dodge is not particularly high either. I wonder... Should have kept my shoes after all. I only lose 4 points of armor, but I gain 13 points of evasion. I wonder if the evasion, the 13 points of evasion, do not make a greater difference than the, what, 4 points of armor. And I'm putting the boots on right now because it's raining and I don't want to be without any shoes. But maybe I should have kept those shoes. Maybe it would be a better strategy for me to go unarmored. Light armor 22. Do I have an armored as a skill? Haha, my unarmored is actually quite high. Even though it's not, you know, one of the skills that is going to make me level up. But I do need, I think I remember why, I do need to get to 23 so that I can, oh now you say 25, requirement 25? Crap. I do need to get to 25 so I can wear my hat. That is modification. That is motivation as much as anything else. Hour 16. Can't see a thing. I'm waiting until my weapon goes poof so that I can cast a spell again and have it for the duration of the fight. Don't come towards me. There we go. It went poof.
Don't stand about.
Yo. They are murderous outlaws. No.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
Come on, if I can stun lock him. Woo! More than that. A critical strike. Yay! Finally, a body I can loot. I do like the hood. It's not my hat though. ABC for barbarians. Do I have? I do. Of course I do. Now we can finally learn things. A is for ale. Obviously, B is for bone walker. Our favorite. C is for cliff races. D is for drum. E is for emerald, and F is for flint. G is for guara because they're so cute. H is for halberd. I is for imp. Technically not in Morrowind, but definitely part of the Elder Scrolls. We have them in Daggerfall, we have them in Oblivion. Do we have imps in Skyrim? You know what, I am starting to feel an itch to play Skyrim again. I just need to, you know, install the game. And also, I have to find out, how is it with the script extender? Have they updated? I know that, you know, when Skyrim came out with the, or rather when Bethesda gave us the Skyrim Anniversary edition, and it also changed the exe for the not Anniversary edition, and that would mess up the SKSE, the script extender for Skyrim, and then I know they updated it, and then Skyrim had another update, so the script extender was not working again. Hopefully now, it's been a couple of months, hopefully there's a stable version of the script extender that works. The same mod also adds cliff races, but they aren't good at seeing downwards. As in, they're not good. Did you mean at seeing downwards or attacking downwards? Either way, they can't fight you. I think that's the take from that. Yeah, I think I'd like to play Skyrim again. Give it another shot. They won't even see you most of the time, so they're decoration. G is for jug, K is for Kaguti, L is for loot. So cliff races that don't attack much is like, what is it? It's like an oxymoron. It doesn't work. Cliff race, passive cliff race is another thing. M is for mud crab, N is for Nyx hounds, O is for ogrin, P is for pauldron, Q is for quill, R is for rat, S is for squib, of course, T is for tankard, U is for umbra, which is both the sword and the person wielding the sword. V is for violence. Well, good luck finding a V item, okay? W is for wolf, X is for Zulbai. And I would play Oblivion as well, actually. Y is for yurt, and Z is for zombie. And you would think that this is simple enough, but Zero can can tell you that better than me. But just to, like, doing the texture is one thing, but then looking for the words and selecting them, and if you know Zero Fox, you know that is a little bit of a perfectionist, to say the least. So you will find that there's roughly the same amount of creatures and things, so it's very, very balanced. Deciding which one took forever, right? Not having too many creatures and weapons in a row, that sort of things, exactly. So that's the sort of things you won't notice. You look at it and you go, okay. But without all of that, you would go, well, I just had 20 creatures and now suddenly I have a pot. Like, what's that? And if I remember, Zero Fox, you were even considering having different versions, like one that would have only items, one that would have only creatures, or items and creatures. Like, try to have different versions to have as many words as possible. So it would be ABC for Barbarians, Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3. Maybe overthinking it a little bit. Yeah. I would absolutely love, though, to have 5 volumes of ABC for Barbarian, you know, ABC for Barbarian level 1, A1, beginner, intermediate, advanced. And as a barbarian, it would be a really cool quest, like a meta quest, to find the whole collection. But hey, it's still cool as it is. And we're taking the book, we deserve it. Okay. Hide the corpse? No, I'm gonna loot the corpse. Not interesting. I'm gonna hide the corpse. I think the only problem with AE at the moment is mods that require the .NET script framework, which hasn't updated. I don't have AE, and honestly, I'm not planning on buying it. So, what is the version before that? Is it the legendary version or edition? I think that's what I have. It's the one that you got for free as long as you had Skyrim. And we're going all the way to Narmak. That's what we're doing. It's a little dark. You know what? Is it still raining? It is still raining. Oh. Has a free version of that convinced me to buy the upgrade? No! What's like? What's? It's a bat. It's a bloody bat. I miss having my companion. My companion would take care of the bats for me. Installing SE automatically updates the XA to the AE now and gives you a couple of free mods. It does! Okay. So I would have to use the anniversary edition. You have to prove you're the best fisherman. Can't resist the challenge, can you? No. What? No, cancel. I wish the rain would stop because then I could... It's still raining. Hang on, am I... I've come down with the flu? You kidding me? I got a feeling the tree gives me cover though. Welcome back, Hans. The dagger is very impressive, right? This is a bound dagger and it's a mod by Porpillo called Bound Weapons, I think. And all of the bound items look just, gorgeous. I am wet, okay, brilliant. I have the flu also. Let's get an axe. Let's get some wood. There's only one way we'll get rid of the flu is by staying warm. There is a downgrade patch available that turns AE back into SE. The point being that then you don't have to have the updated net framework. I'm not in such a rush to play, so I'm quite okay waiting for things to settle down. How was it? I drop one. I create a campfire. I take my light and I go. Poof. There we go. I may have the flu, but I'm warming up slowly. Let's add some wood though. I believe with the update I can now go... I want to play this in VR. Not possible yet though, because Morrowind VR is a thing, but you have to use Open Morrowind, and Open Morrowind means no Ashfall. So, choices, huh? You can never have everything. Which is probably for the best. Let me catch up with you. A mod that allows for unlimited daily powers, then raising the dead is fun in Skyrim. I went around recruiting my giant undead army. That sounds like fun. Because yeah, when you use conjuration, it's just for a minute, which like you can have a tiny army for a minute, like a minute, and then they go poof, or they go poof. I was kind of pissed at my PC Skyrim for a bit anyways, so I'm not in too much rush of enjoying my console version with all my mods there. You play on Xbox, you prefer it? I mean, I know Skyrim you can get mods on Xbox as well, but not as many as on the PC version just yet. Sometimes if I tell Steam to not update Skyrim, it still updates to AE. Yes, because you actually planned for it, right? When they talked about the anniversary edition, I remember you said that you cancelled the auto update, but it happened anyway. Frustrating. Now I have a bed. Do I have a grill as well? Maybe not. I have support. I left my teapot at home, so I'm not gonna make tea. Paxson? Did I give you a grill? Did I ever buy a grill? I must have. I have a ladle. That's not enough. Damn it. I think Laura must have had my cooking gear. So I can't really cook anything. Actually, I can. I believe I can. It's like, you know, you don't have the choice. I can drop the meat directly onto the grill, but it's gonna get burnt because good luck cooking meat to perfection when you just throw it directly in the fire, right? Dry, comfortable, cooked, burnt. That's it. That's fair, that's fair. If only I had a grill, but at least it will nourish me a little bit. And then let's rest for a bit until 5 in the morning. We'll get up with the sun. What time is it? 6 a.m. Where's the sun? Shouldn't there be just a little bit? Ooh, no, that's a tree. I really need to remember to check the tree stumps on the Bitter Coast because, oh, crap. Oh, thank you, Paxson, for distracting it for a little bit. Come on. Well, I got my next breakfast ready, so there's that. It's good for a small mod list. I wouldn't recommend it for PS, though, because of PlayStation Company seems to have a stick-up about its mod. Oh, so if you play on the PlayStation, you can't mod as easily? That's a shame. That's a shame. But also a small mod list. That's not me. That's not happening. Let's not go in the water with my candle. Is that a shack over there? No mosquito. There must be a dungeon nearby. Yep. Do you have a weapon? No weapon. Check every tree stump in the Bitter Coast, okay? There is at least one legendary weapon in a tree stump somewhere in the Bitter Coast. Yeah, I remember that. That is part of something C. A lovely mod that adds those shacks on the water like that, as well as the trees. And by the way, I was supposed to send the ID of the trees to Murlord. I have to remember to do that. Sunlight, yes. Sunny doesn't like outside assets, therefore mods would be severely limited, like in Skyrim SC for the PS4. But hang on, is Skyrim on the PlayStation? I thought it was an exclusive of the Xbox because Microsoft. So are you saying if Skyrim was on PS4? Yeah, okay, alright, I'm there. Then it would be severely limited. Get it. Let's put the candle away. What is it? The sound of the Nyx Hound almost sounds, for me, I think of a pirate, because rawr. Pretty Bitter Coast. Even with the vanilla-like trees. It's been on PlayStation before they were owned by Microsoft, I see. And honestly, Microsoft isn't that stupid to take it away. No, obviously. I don't even know that they can. Because as far as I understand, becoming the owner of a company doesn't mean you can change anything as you please. A whole bunch of things have been decided before and must be honored and respected, even if there's a change of ownership. We're getting to the stronghold. There's a person over there. There's also a Nyx Hound. Let's take care of the Nyx Hound first. What's that thing? Oh yeah, that's another Nyx Hound. Oh, that's a, damn it. My stamina is way down. That's not good, guys. I'm so dead. I'm poisoned. I'm overburdened. I'm dead. Yeah, sure, the autosave. Why not? If you can. Yes, raw and dead. I like playing Fallout 4 on Xbox too because I'm not as limited to mods as PlayStation. The reason for that right now is for some reason my favorite weapon on PC is showing as invisible and only fires in third person. Huh. That sounds like a Bethesda thing. The sort of little glitches you'd expect that make your game, you know, memorable, I guess. Again, Fallout, must play. I've done Fallout 1, and I want to do Fallout 2 before Fallout 3 and 4, and I know that Fallout 1, 2, that's one game, and Fallout 3, 4, that's a completely different game. But it feels wrong to play, like to go straight to Fallout New Vegas, even though I'm fairly certain from all that you guys have told me and also discussions on the forum, I'm pretty sure that Fallout New Vegas is going to be my favorite Fallout. But gotta go through the steps. That's how it is. So many games to play. So little time. I suppose you know what would be the best thing that happens to me, maybe say in 2022, that in 2022, that's a bit too soon, 2022, no Morrowind is ever gonna work on any computer. That would give me so much time, so much free time, I wouldn't know what to do. Fallout 2 is the best one, so I definitely don't want to skip it. And you say that starting with Fallout 2 would be good? Well, I've played the first one, so I'm fine. The thing that I kept forgetting, and I kept talking to people with my weapon drawn, and they would get upset with me, and I'm like, dude, I just said hi to you at gunpoint. So I get it now. Maybe they don't appreciate that too much. But I do want to play Fallout 2 anyway. And I really appreciated the humor, the subtle humor in Fallout 1 that I've seen. Like the description of items I thought was very funny. I don't know that it's a thing with the newer titles. So on that island over there is where there was the Durzog and the Angry Breton, I think. But we want to go to Narmok, so I think I'll just follow the road. Yep. And I need to take my hat off. Oh, I already took my hat off. Is there something else draining my stamina? Not really. Just chilling in the Bitter Coast. You don't do that? In Morrowind, people don't like it when you have your weapon drawn, so you should have known better. But, like, their disposition is reduced, but they don't become aggressive. That's the thing. So it's not as obvious. And I don't know that they always know. Because for them to know, like, really, there has to be two sets of dialogues. One with the weapon drawn and one without. And that's not the majority of dialogue. So it is possibly a thing, but it's not a constant thing. It's a downward spiral, as it is with all the good games we know from the Golden Age, right? It's true. Like, there are new games, and occasionally there's a new game and I go, huh, I think I'd like to play that. But you're right, my list of games that I want to play are mostly old games. Let's stop running for a little bit. So that if there's a fight, I won't be exhausted before it begins. I'm hot. Why, thank you. Thank you, Morrowind, for saying so. I do think my character looks good. Using one of the pretty heads from Wesley. Also southwest of Nargmok. I'm getting closer. Funny story, I don't have the world map, obviously. Because we wanted to make it a true explorer's game. Nobody outside? Fair enough. Hang on, there is a creature up there. But what is it? I have to run. I'm sorry, I can't just... I honestly can't play Skyrim anymore because it feels so flat. I mean, it does have the big mountains, right? Do you mean like literally flat, or do you mean not interesting? What are you telling me? You can't give step-to-step direction by memory to almost anywhere in Morrowind? I definitely cannot, no. Definitely. Like, a few episodes ago, we actually nearly died because I got lost. Like, so badly lost. Tree stomp. No. But I think if I sort of follow the water, like the shore, we'll get to Narmok. And we will see. You've played more... No, you can never play Morrowind too much. Let's be reasonable. Something is attacking me. What? Where? It's not a cliff racer. Murdercrafts would have warned me. Oh! Oh, it's one of those stupid, and they're not stupid. Oh! Oh! It's a dark Argonian. Oh, thank you. I needed that. We'll take the enchanted items because they're kind of more valuable. I don't know why the dark Argonians spawn with the water creatures, like in the lore. Is that a thing? Not sure. With Morrowind, there's always something to discover. There always is. Like what I should do now, and I have no excuse because with your mod Zero Fox, it's a pleasure. I really, really ought to read the books again. I read them the first time I played. And since then, like especially on stream, I don't read them. I don't know, like, it might be a little boring for you guys, that's the first thing. And even if you don't find it boring, for me that's a lot of talking and there's a lot of dry mouth. Not to mention English is not my native language, so it might be quite atrocious to listen to. I see a Landrugger over there. But if I do play Morrowind for myself again, which I don't get to do so much. No, nothing in there. I would definitely take the time to read the books again. Because I have forgotten them for sure. So that would be good. You used to, hang on. Again, my chat is scrolling a bit too fast. Let me scroll up to make sure I didn't say, hey, Rainer Show, I missed you, I'm sorry. I got a new setup, like I switched from Streamlabs OBS to the one and only, the true OBS, and my chat window is, like I can see the last 2 lines of chat only, which is not ideal, far from it. I wonder if I can, I'll have to try something else for later on, but for now. We were talking about the directions. Bad English here, don't worry, no problem, Hans. Murderquats, you played Morrowind too much, no such thing. Reynolds Show, hi. You were about to go, do go to bed. Thank you for saying hi. I know you're still playing Morrowind. Usually Glisp gives me an account of your adventures. So even if I'm not there, I am. I know what's going on. Another layer, yeah, with Morrowind, especially with all the mods, we keep adding mods, so we keep adding things. Never enough Dwemer calling me an Enwa. True. It's like, it's almost affectionate to us now. Always another mod, true. I remember during my grade 12 chem exam, what I can't remember is several different directions to Morrowind. Yeah, selective memory, right? My English is excellent. It's pretty good, but like it's reading, especially reading for a long time, concentration drops. Like even streaming after 4 hours, I know I'm like blah, blah, and it's quite annoying. Collecting the purple books is fun. They are so rare. Yes, but I think I want to read them all. But that's a good idea. We could be concentrating on a single type of book like fiction because they're so nice. And they have those covers and everything. This is, I got stuck on a mage there, so I joined the Telvanni. Yes, and it's always nice when there's somebody who can give you pointers without spoiling me. Spirit Baker, welcome back. I personally skip every dialogue or tooltip I come across in video games. Sometimes I thought, wow, it's such a good writing, and I skip it anyway. You know what? I do that with Morrowind, and I know that like the dialogues and the books is one of the reasons why I love Morrowind so much, and I tend to skip it, which is bad. which is really bad. Like anything dealing with the main quest, I don't read anymore because I know I've read that quite a few times. I know that you guys have read that quite a few times. If it's a quest I've never played, then I will take the time to read things properly. Ish. Come on, come to me. And die. I got a feeling I'm doing those crits quite often these days, which is a good sign. I'm gonna go check that. I know we're looking for shipwrecks and treasures and everything, but you never know. You never know what could be in that cave that seems to have nothing special at all. No weapon there. And that's part of you know, those very special and amazing things in Morrowind. You never know. Like, you see a cave, you've never heard the name, nobody told you anything. Oh, nobody told you anything about it, but there just might be a unique item in there, something you've never seen. So you have to go. But right now, this is a 6th house place, and I have zero interest in going there, especially in my install. Using mods. Beware of the 6th house, where the 6th house creatures are really the OP creatures they were supposed to be. Like, they're supposed to be the most difficult creatures ever. Not a wolf on Blood Moon like Solstein. So, but here I'm not doing that. Zero Fox, you're saying even if you skip it all, it's nice knowing the depth is always there if you do indeed desire to take the plunge. True. It's very true. At some point I would like to play, please don't be upset, but I want to play Morrowind without you. See if I can sort of immerse myself again in the dialogues and the books. At the same time, I realize I've become completely dependent on you guys. If I play on my own, I can't stick to my own rules. Like, I need you. I need you. Not because you tell me, nah, you can't do that, though it happens sometimes. But, you know, because when someone is watching, you're not gonna take shortcuts. But when I'm on my own, I go, oh, I forgot to take my potions. What's preventing me from COCing back to my room to get the potions? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So the few times I've tried to play Morrowind on my own, I didn't play it in the way I enjoyed it. Like, there's a fight that's difficult and I would go, quick, toggle God mod so I don't die. Completely ruining the fun of the game, right? So I need you. Can't play the game without you. That's what happens. Spirit, you're saying the pain comes when I have to write something for mods myself. Although I'm modding not Morrowind, I have to write it. But very few people will read this. That is frustrating, isn't it? Especially when you know the effort that modders put in their mods. I have done quest mods and I have written dialogue, but I know it's not really good because I take no pleasure in writing it. But I do feel for the people who actually put a lot of thought in their dialogues and then it get skipped or skimmed over. Though with Morrowind, you can't really do that because even if you look at the journal, sometimes the journal doesn't have all the information you got in the dialogue, so you still need to pay attention. So Spirit Baker, what do you mod if not Morrowind? Like, what else is there? No, seriously, what do you mod? And in the meanwhile, we are doing a 360 and leaving this place before anything notices us. Because no, thank you. Alright, let's go back towards the water. So we can see those shipwrecks. Need those treasures. We did find a treasure today, okay? If you've missed it, know this. We did find a treasure today. I mod Paradox games most of the time, specifically Europa Universalis. I have no experience at all with modding that, so I would assume you're creating maps for it. I don't know, actually. Do tell, what does that involve? I imagine maps, but I suppose you could add like units or events, maybe? Uh-oh, what is that? Oh, it's a mushroom Atronak! Let's see if we can take on... Did I hear a cliff racer? I hear steps. What is doing steps somewhere? Oh. It was a cliff racer. Nobody told me. It was a tiny, tiny cliff racer though. Alright, where's that mushroom? There we go. A mushroom Atronak. I think that's what it is. Yeah. And there's an angry person coming at me. Whew. Did I reflect that? Yeah, now you're attacking a bird? Well done. Okay. Maybe I should take this opportunity to...
Fetcher.
Too pretty. Fetcher, you say? She's so pretty though! It's Yuna! Look. It's Yuna. Yuna attacked me and the bird. Bad, Yuna, bad. However, these are shoes. Alright, let's do this. We are going to see if we are actually better at soaking up damage when we don't wear any armor. Problem is, this is armor. No, that's good. Doesn't count. Alright. I am now fully unarmored. Also fully overburdened. Axe on. Help me, buddy. Fortify attack, but that's the same thing, isn't it? Yeah. Better ring I like. Lightfoot amulet can be very useful. Don't need to carry the books, won't be making potion on the fly. Might need to eat bread. Don't need to carry soul gems, don't need to carry my bed. Don't need to carry hammers. Sorry, Paxon. Okay. My specialty is AI, but I like to make event mechanic to make other cultures feel more authentic. Interesting. That makes me realize how Morrowind is quite niche, let's be honest. It is. And Morrowind modding is even more niche. And then the Morrowind modding community is even tinier. And we're sort of in that of it, you know, we're in that bubble when there's like hundreds of modding communities that are at least as big, but probably bigger than Morrowind. Is there like, how is the modding community? Is it a community or is it just a place where people upload mods? I imagine every modding community like Morrowind's, but that can't be accurate. Where is my mushroom Atronak? There it is. Oh, it's trying to attack me too. Thank you for waiting. It sounds like a Quama forager. It's a swamp myconoid. You don't even have mushrooms to give me. Come on. Your body is made of mushrooms. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Can you recommend me a good and easy to install followers mod? I'd love to have a buddy like your little Paxon. Yeah, get Paxon. What sort of companion do you want? Like, do you want a creature? Do you want an NPC? Do you want somebody with personality or somebody, you know, you don't have to worry, you know, they'll follow you, they'll fight and that's all you want? Because there's quite a few of them. Like here's what I can do. Like if you answer all those questions, I can tell you right now. But also I have actually put together a rather exhaustive, obviously there's so many, but a rather exhaustive list of companion and creature companion with a description of each of them. So these are the companion. I can show you actually. Up and up. Display. Reveal the display. So this one has the creature companion mods, and like all of them, this is one of the latest creatures. Those are super old, and I tried for each of them to. There's even a corgi. True story. You're super cute. Really old, but still classic cat. So some things are lore friendly, some of them are not lore friendly. The older ones are Gizmo. Gizmo is amazing. Love Gizmo. Guars, you can write them. And then same thing for NPCs. Again, I've made that it's long. Okay, there's a lot of it, but I've tried to put some tags to give you an idea. So this one is an older mod, but it was super classic. NPC who can carry my stuff would be nice. They can all do that. Like, if it's not a beast companion, then they can all do that. The only exception would be Rubberman's companion, but usually they all have companion share anyway. And even my Paxson that I have in my game here, Paxson just carries things and never fights, but that's because I asked Null Cascade to make it so. And then I made a mod based on Null's code so that cat companions, dog companions, basically cute companions that are not supposed to fight, don't fight. But even Paxson will fight for you in the base game. So see some of them, if there's a lot of quest with it, I put that. If there's especially good dialogues, I put that as well. If they use the script extender, if they come with a home, if there are, let's find one, if there are multiple companions you can get from that mod. So it's quite a long read, but it's quite complete. I didn't put absolutely all the mods because some of them are just really, really old and not very interesting because the scripting, for example, these two, I did put them there. No, even more so, those. These two are exactly the ancestors of all companions. So I put them there because they're part of the Morrowind modding history. But I would not use them because their scripting is really quite basic compared to newer companions. Oh, there we go. Gwen is one of the really few companions that are not going to carry your stuff. However, I would like, she's still amazing. She has amazing personality. She has one of the best script ever, and I know that there's things in the script that are not even in the mod yet. Like they're scripted, but they're not switched on. I speak code. No, but yeah, you'll find something for sure. Back to the game. Hide my screen. Show the game. Do let me know which companion you pick. I'd be very curious to know which one you would like in the end. But if you want something simple, you're fine. You'll pick. Yes, Prof, exactly. They're like the very first companions we had when the companion share feature did not even exist, because that came with Tribunal. So you had no mushrooms for me. This is very disappointing. Very disappointing. And I could try to slice it up as you suggested, loose, but it's not working. The water. What? Oh, that was you, Malacras. You got me. You got me. I thought I was being attacked again. Pretty Yuna. Angry Yuna. Oh. You know what time it is. I look at a script and I think, I'm peckish. Another bad person, I bet. Are you a bad person? I could cheat and use the console, but let's not. He's a bard! Look at that. New to this town? There isn't much here, so you can get lost. You're not nice. You're a Nord bard. You want to play some music for me? Come on. A dance tune. In an inn or something. Going to reduce it a little bit. No, not that. What am I doing? It's in normal settings. There we go. It's a different vibe. Jelly Thea. Hey, good morning. Or evening, I have no idea, but hi. This is very relaxing. Show me. Do you have something? I need to bother Merlord again. He was going to make a mod where, okay, now let me go from the beginning. There is a mod by Merlord called, I'll find it, I'll show you. There you go. Echoes of the Fallen. Here we go. And with that mod, when your character dies, you can leave a tombstone, you can leave an epitaph, and you can even leave an item. So you pick your item, and then when you create a new character, new game, you will find that tombstone, and you can pay respect. And you can even take the item that you left from your previous character. Okay, I think this mod is amazing. I don't understand how it's not. Look at that. How many downloads? 151? This is ridiculous. Guys, this is an amazing mod. And Merlord is not even here. Okay, so you know that's really, really my opinion there. not trying to, you know, suck it up to Murloc. It's amazing. I do permadeath, so I create a lot of characters, so I come across those tombstones maybe more often than most. But even if you don't do permadeath, you play your character for, hey Al, welcome back. You play your character, you've forgotten about yours because you've been playing your character for 300 hours. And then when you find that tombstone and you go, oh yeah, I remember that character, I did this, you know, it's a great feeling. But anyway, using that concept of basically with Lua, what we're able, not me, but you know, people like Merlord and people who understand Lua in code, Merlord, Seth, OG, well, all those amazing Luamancers. What we can do is we can, with a game, with a character, place items and then find them in a game with another character. Like you can connect your games. So going back from there, going back to the game, I think the music is still loud. So knowing that we can do that, the idea was that in tree stumps, you could put something with your character in a tree stump and then find it with another character later on. So it's like, oh, what's the geocache? It's geocaching in Morrowind. That's the idea. And I'd love to see that, but there's many mods I'd love to see, so they'll happen when they'll happen. But I would like that. Geocaching in Morrowind. Oh my god, even better if you can share that with other people. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? The character, very simple. I mean, I'm gonna try to sum it up. We are Danny Indy Jones. We are somehow related to Indiana Jones. We found the body in the game. It's a vanilla thing. And what we do, we explore ruins, especially Dwemer ruins, but not only. And we bring those items to the museum, essentially. When we find relics, we take them, but we do not sell them for money. We bring them to the museum. Because we are an expert in artifacts, we have the background Artificer. And what it means, I have amazing enchanting, which I don't even use. I really should. But we have a very high enchant skill. However, I cannot cast spells. Any spell that I cast, even if it says, let's take one where I have 100, this one. I have 100% chance of casting it, and I can cast as many times as I want. It's always going to fail. That's the big disadvantage we have. We are a master of artifacts. We can use scrolls, enchanted items. We can even create them, or we will at some point, but we cannot cast spells. That's the gist of it, really. In addition to that, we've added a number of mods that add basically treasure hunting mods. So there's one, this is treasure maps, and I have to go on Soul's Time, and as I move, you see right now it tells me it's northwest, and as I move it's going to tell me it's 300 meters to the east. So every time you read the map you get more precise direction to your treasure. This is a mod by QQQBBB. We have Zero Fox's mod, Uncharted Artifact, and we're looking right now for a shipwreck, because in all the shipwrecks in the game there is a map that takes you to an artifact, a vanilla artifact or unique item, though not the quested ones, because those you're sent there, you know, by the quest. So they are maps to artifacts that are in the game, but that you probably didn't notice because you just have to stumble upon them. What else do we have for treasures? We have the Uber Crystal Egg Hunt, where in more than 100 dungeons there are crystal eggs that are just hidden there. So you have to be in the right dungeon and you have to keep your eyes open and try to find them. So that sort of things. It's all about exploration. As you can see, we do not have a map. I do have the local map, based on the fact that I can look around and I don't have the memory of a goldfish, so I remember where I was. That's the idea. But I don't have the world map because we're exploring. So that's fun. We get lost in a game that we know very well, but we get lost nonetheless because we're that good. So it's all about exploration. Most of the dungeons are modded, so they're either modded, expanded, or modified, or all of the above. So it's all about exploration. Yeah. Really creative and fun. Thank you, that's the idea. Kay, hello. Kay Bepping on YouTube. Lovely to see you. Just quickly wanted to thank you for your excellent mod list. Came across them last week and have been reinstalling and modding Morrowind. Yes, I'm glad. Awesome, you're helping to keep it alive. It's not just me, but mission accomplished. That's the sort of things that really, really motivate me to keep going. Also the fact that I like to do it. Let's excellent. Do, you know, whatever, comment on any video and tell me how your game is going, what sort of mods you decided to install, which mod you've fallen in love with. I'd love to hear about that. Love to talk about mods, basically. And I do know a lot of mods, but it's such a nice feeling when somebody says, hey, I've been playing that, and I go, really? I don't know that mod. And then I can fall in love with that mod too. That's nice too. Alright, we are in Narmok, and no, wrong. And Zero Fox said that there is a shipwreck around Narmok. Let's try to find it. See, that's the problem with the animations I was talking about. Okay, unfortunately there's only one way we can find a shipwreck. It's by going in the water. I hate swimming in Morrowind. Is that pretty? That looks like a slaughterfish, yeah. And catch your breath. And go to the next one. And catch your breath. And go again. I wish... Paxson? Paxson, you're not water walking. What's wrong with you, Paxson? Paxson is super smart. He normally water walks automatically. Will do. Excellent game. Looking forward to hearing from you. I know I've been having to comment today, but there's so much. Yes, there's lots. Slaughterfish are a cliff racer of the waters. You know what, Jelly? I know the perfect mod for you. In fact, this mod, we created it for you. It's a mod that... let's go... Yeah. Oh. It's a mod that Zero Fox and I created for the... not mod jam, modathon. It's a mod created by... Really, to be honest, it's a mod created by Prof. Armitage, because he's the one who came up with the creature, and then Zero Fox and myself implemented it in the game and in a quest. But we have creatures called surf racers, and they are aquatic surf racers. I mean, cliff racers. So they're blue. They're almost cute, honestly. They're almost cute. Look at those. Lovely. And the cute water. And this lovely illustration is by Zero Fox, by the way. You can tell. It looks so beautiful. Like, even with the surf racers, you're like, you know, I want to be there. I did that. So the thing with those, they're in the waters, blah, blah, blah. But I am using a modified version of a script by R0, where essentially, if you are not injured, the cliff racers or the surf racers will not attack you. However, if you are bleeding out, if you're really injured, they will come at you from a long distance. So really, like piranhas and sharks. If you're bleeding, they'll come to you. If you're in good health, you can't see my screen. Oh crap, sorry, thank you. There we go. Surf races. Thank you, Prof. I misclicked. So cliff races in the water. And they behave like piranhas and sharks. If you're in good health, of course, if you're right in front of them, they'll attack you, okay? But if they are in the distance and you're not bleeding or anything, they probably won't come to you. And of course, the more hurt you are, the more likely they are to come and fight. And then there's a little quest and you can get an item for it. So yeah. So we got you covered. You have the slaughterfish that are the cliff racers of Morrowind, and then you have the cliff racers in the water too. And as Prof is saying, when we were working on Pimp My Shrine, it was Merlord, Prof, Melchior, Dark, and myself, and Zero. We were 5. Sorry, Zero Fox. There's no way I would actually forget about you. No way, not happening. And we each worked on different parts, and then I was putting them together mostly. And Prof was doing a dungeon, very D&D inspired, and there was an underwater section. And that's how he came up with a crazy idea of the surf races. Thank you for that, Prof. Something is attacking me. What is it? Of course, it's a slaughterfish. Of course it is. And it was quite funny when doing the surf racer mod. Zero Fox worked on the texture of the surf racers. That's why they look so good. And I'm in the water and I'm thirsty, really. And I wanted to have an ingredient. And so I applied I don't know what we call it. I applied a psychological process that Zero Fox mentioned while we were working. When we were working on Pimp My Shrine, Zero Fox pointed out that if you wanted Melchior to make a model for you, what you had to do is first you make a model and it's really quite ugly, and then Melchior takes a look at it and says, all right, I'll improve that. Not in a snobbish way or anything, it's like, yeah, I'll do something. And I did exactly the same thing to Zero Fox. I made the ingredient for the surf races and it was really quite ugly. And Zero Fox said, yeah, just hang on, I'll make you a texture for the ingredient. And thus, the mod has a good looking ingredient. But it's quite funny that Zero Fox was aware of how modders think. Like, you show them something quite ugly and they'll go, hang on, I'll do it better. I'll improve it for you. And that worked also on him. Lovely boats, that's by Abbott, where you can see boats and silt striders and gondolas in Vivek moving about. I absolutely love any mod that makes the world move. It's so frustrating.
Drive back these creatures!
Hey. Hello, welcome on in, Raiders. Lovely to see you. Winsome Whale Shark, welcome on in. What's up? What were you playing and how are you doing? Also, please kill the cliff racers. But Burton, hi. To kill the cliff racers, Danaiobot is giving you instructions. You just type it. You don't need to be first. You need to type it. That's it. Kill the cliff racers. Was playing a spooky game, The Medium. I don't know that game. And then, to be honest, if it's not Morrowind, I don't know it. So it's like, you say spooky. Is it a horror game or is it just very tense? Which is in some way worse, actually, for me. Like, if it's a tense game, I can't play it. Like Thief. I can't play Thief for more than 20 minutes. I get, like, my palms get all sweaty. Still nothing in there. Armor. 2 more cliff races to kill. You can do it, guys. It's up to you. Like, if you want to keep the cliff races on your screen forever, that's fine with me. Anyway, welcome on in. Lovely to see all of you guys. We're playing Morrowind, as usual, and we're doing a role-playing challenge. I usually do permadeath, with, you know, the rules of permadeath, and when I don't do permadeath, it's role-playing, so we have rules and handicaps and goals, but we're allowed to die, and we do that very often. It is a horror game. Chat, let me read. It's a horror game with some tense moments. You play a woman investigating a mystery after her father figure died. That's dark already. She can see the dead. Oh wow. And some other alternate word. Okay, so it's like a adventure game, I'm guessing. Congratulations, Prof. You got rid of the cliff faces for us. You saved us once again. And what do you think of the game? Would you recommend it? Even to someone who tends to play Morrowind most of the time? Bit on the adventure side, there's no combat, just a lot of running from monsters. Ugh. Yep. Okay. I see how that could be quite tense. That's something we do with Morrowind. When I'm level 1, I can't fight anything. So I go like, is that? Oh crap, that's a rat. Let's go the other way around. I can't say if I'd recommend it as just yet. Okay. Alright. So you've started it today? And we're still looking for that ship. Zero, you said Narmok is right here. Did you say northwest? So I'll keep going north until I find it. Just started it today. Alright. Do you normally play mystery horror games, or this is something different that you're trying? Both. Northwest and south. Okay, like if I can't find at least one, you know I'm a desperate case. I am a desperate case. I'm terrible at finding anything. Yeah. Okay, cool. This looks like very... Whoa! No weapon! I have no weapon! Give me a weapon. Give me air. I'm injured. Crap. Come on. What's injured? I have a leg injury, so I'm less agile and less fast. Makes sense. Something different I'm trying since I got it for free. And you know, like I totally get that. Personally, I'm a one-pony trick, like a one-game player. And I tend to play Morrowind, or at least open world role-playing games. That tends to be my sphere. But occasionally I would try a game because it was free on GOG, or because I got it for free, that's rarer, but or because it was bundled and I'm like, okay, why not? And I'm pleasantly surprised. Like really, the game that I least expected to like and then absolutely loved was XCOM. Because like I like sci-fi, I like to read sci-fi, I like to watch sci-fi, but I don't really play sci-fi, like guns, sort of meh. So it's a really good strategy to just try something. Fallout, Skyrim, Outer Worlds. I do have to try Outer Worlds. I've been... What is attacking me? Fish, no doubt. I've been told good things about it. Can I get out of the water now, please? And I still have to try it. But yeah, a change of pace is usually good. Really good. Normally it's what we do for my birthday. I do a 12-hour stream and we play anything but... Don't be red. Oh crap. Where are you? Die. You die. You die. You die. No, crap. Good. Let's take a break there. And instead of playing Morrowind, I just select maybe 4 or 5 games from my Steam library that is quite large. Because I like collecting games, but not so much playing them. and I'm forced to try different things, which is good. Okay, exploring. Not in great health, but rusty boots, no thank you. Men, falconer pants. I mean, to be honest, we have those and I wear them because there's an enchantment to them, but I never use it, so I might as well, you know, wear the prettier ones. You can even have my old enchanted pants. That's right. Did I just hear ambient music from Neverwinter Nights? It's extremely likely, Hans, because for music, I have a mixture of all kinds of Elder Scrolls game music and also classic RPGs, so yes. Yes, that's very, very likely. The one thing that I want to put back is music from Divinity, like Divine Divinity, the original game. I really like that. To the Moon was such a good game. I absolutely adore that game. And like we played, what did we play? The one that everybody told me, oh, you're gonna cry, it's so sad. The one where you rewind the time? Somebody give me a brain, please. I've had coffee, so no excuse. It was in episodes. There were 5 of them, and you're that teenage girl, and your friend died, and you rewind the time, and you explore that you have a bit of the butterfly effect. And then there's been a second game in the series, but the main Life is Strange. Thank you, Zero Fox. Thank you. So I played that, and I was not emotionally really compelled. I could not identify with an angsty teenager, I guess. Too old. Can't remember what it was like. But To the Moon, that really got me by the guts. So that was really, really good. Let me scroll up to catch up with you guys. So yes, the music from Neverwinter Nights, and it's true that Jeremy Soule did the music from a number of games, and that's usually really good for, you know, games. Prof, you're saying I recently watched a YouTube video of games that wrecked us. Number 1 was To the Moon. Yeah, I had fun playing it, but that's of all the 5 games that I've played, no, more than that probably, it is the one that really got me. Like, it was hard to speak because I knew if I tried to speak I would cry, so I didn't speak. I've never played Morrowind before. Is it this vanilla or do you have some mods? Mine is modded, and I would not recommend a pure vanilla install. Like, go for a vanilla install and then apply, you know, the unofficial patch. If you're fine with older games and you don't mind the pixels and a bit of a clunky, you know, aged look, play it as such. It's not that bad. But then you can always improve the graphics a little bit. If only, like, I would just add the distant land, because nowadays with games we're really used to having the distant land, and when you play Morrowind and you can't see further than your nose, it's like, this is wrong, this is not right. So I would have vanilla with the bug fixes. It's just one mod you install, and the distant land, just that. I think it was the same. Yes, we did say that. You know, Life is Strange. I like weird, mind-bending puzzle games sometimes. Antechamber, Tree of Friendship and Madness, Euclidean, that sort of things, yeah. The Stanley Parable, I still have to play that. I'm not sure it's my cup of tea. Mermer, you're on YouTube. Hey, lovely to see you there. Yeah, I see that. I did notice a while ago we had quite a big delay on Twitch, and there was basically none at all on YouTube. The downside is when you write something on Twitch, it appears above my head in the chat, but YouTube does not appear above my head in the chat. Sorry. But I think there's less delay on YouTube. Right. I guess we're exploring this now that we're here, and it is not a 6-house place. Also, I'm a little deady.
This is the end of you, Swit!
No. Don't be the end of me. Come on. Lucky they're low level. If I get a couple of stabs in, I'm good to go. So that's fine. How you doing, Murmur? So do tell me, like, how different it is on YouTube compared to Twitch. If there's any different. I mean, the UI is different. Whoa, I'm so nearly dead. Die, 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 die. Don't shoot, don't shoot. Just. Okay, and now I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna put my weapons away. I'm gonna put my light away. And I'm going to lick my wounds and hope that nobody comes my way. That's right, that's it. Chill. Stop it, you N-word, right? Okay. At least I'm dry, so there's that. Let's have a little bit of water, so at least we're not parched. Tea unbrewed, no. Let's go. Nice and slow. What did you have? I'll take a septim. I don't have a companion anymore, so I don't really need to get... I feel like because I can't carry all that much, and because traders give me a really, really crappy price for anything I try to sell, I don't even feel like picking up any of the loot, which is a bit silly. Like, if you don't loot anything, like, why are you even exploring? It's because I'm trying to find unique items. So if it's not a unique item, I just don't want it. I'm crazy busy these days. Seems smoother on YouTube. Okay, good to know. I was just too lazy to switch over to Twitch. Well, you know, that's fine. That's fine. As long as you're here, then either platform is great. That one didn't notice me? There's either someone or something. Okay. I think there's two of them attacking me now. One down. Don't cast a spell. Don't cast a spell. Two down. They're low level in here. My. I feel like I'm amazing. Treated netch boots. They look a bit different, but I've just switched to unarmored, fully unarmored, so ooh, that's good though. Yeah, I'm taking all of that. You can keep the rest. I'm going here because the two NPCs that I just fought with came from here. There's, oh crap, two of them here. Alright. Step one, I'm gonna hide. Not because I'm doing guerrilla tactics or anything like that. I'm waiting for my weapon to go away so I can cast a spell again. Because I know it's just... oh crap. You saw me. How did you see me? Hey. No hurting Faxon. This guy, oh crap, this guy is strong. Does he have a bound axe like, bound dagger like me? Like I used to have, I mean? Don't, no! Oh, this is so close to this. Faxon, you so saved my life. So, did he have an actual Daedra dagger? No, he summoned one. That is cheating, guy. That's just cheating. I don't know that I'm ready to fight the other one unless... here we go. Alright. Okay, now we have a fighting chance. YouTube is for the lazy chillers like me. That works. I think the only problem with YouTube is that you don't get to talk with the people on Twitch. Amulet of Mark, nice. And now sunlight coming on me, which is nice, but I can't see my screen. I think I looted Masterful Nimble Armor. Oh wow. Sun. Go away, sun. I mean, no, don't go away, but come back later. Nah. I should take only the most. I mean, this is actually quite valuable. The weight and value ratio, pretty nice. Nice. Sure. No. Nice. I cannot cast a spell, but I'm still learning them because then I can make some enchanted items. I really need to enchant stuff. I do have some soul gems too. Alright. That's it. I'm not going anywhere until I enchant something. I don't know what. It won't be a constant thing. For example, do I know open? That's useful. Yeah, I don't know open. Yeah, we talked about it last week. It's a background that you can find if you install the Symphony, but the Symphony is really massive. If you just want the backgrounds, you look for a mod called Jamming Off in on the Nexus, and you'll find there. Decameron, welcome back. Hello, man. Sir, good to see you indeed. Welcome back. So Jamming Off, that's the mod. It does the background. It also changes the animations. That, like in the base game, when you have your weapon ready, you just stay like that forever. Me, you see, I become chill. Also, when you sneak, you're like that. But if I stop moving, then that's the idle I have for sneaking. So it does background and idle animations, and I really enjoy both. I might tire of the background because it's really different, but for now I'm very happy with it. Okay, good loot. This is valuable, but it's heavy. Sorry, Paxson. I'll take this one as well. Yeah. Dwemer items. We need to take them and bring them to the museum. Quite a lot of spells we're learning here. Not very valuable. Yes. Sure. Oh, wow. I'm so blind, I can't see what I'm doing. Okay, it's okay. Alright. The poor archaeologist rat. Paxson? He's gonna have to carry stuff for me. Like those. This is not too heavy, so I'll carry it. No, keep that. Would you lower the blind skins? Thank you. Ah, that's where I was. Good. Okay, none of these are filled. Let's see what I can do. I am tired. I know we haven't explored everything, but maybe we can take a quick nap. If we're really quiet, the NPCs around here won't mind. Let's see. He who never tries never succeeds. So let's try. Where's my straw bed? Yes. Don't want to sleep too much, just, you know. The blue glowing things, that is... This is because I have a detect enchantment effect on me. So it's a mod called Enhanced Detection, and it's a little bit like Oblivion. If you've played Oblivion, when you detect life, you see that sort of a pink, do I remember? Pink cloud in the distance. And This does that, but much better. Much better in the way that you can detect people, doors, keys, enchanted items, creatures, undead creatures, or dead people. And what you see is the glow for enchanted item. There was a soul gem in there and they count as enchanted items. Alright, so let's say I wanted to, let's learn all the spells. Wild Effect I've learned. Sting I've learned. Nimble Armor I've learned, I'm sure. Jump I've learned. I would really like an open, no such luck. Oh, thank you for putting the link for the challenge, Prof. Hans, I like Paxton's thoughts. Carry this, carry that. That's what he thinks. I might go back to Molai Marcanal Rat Homies. Yeah, he would probably enjoy that. What's your top best 3 vanilla gameplay balancing mods? That's actually a reasonably easy question for me. To balance my game, I take equipment requirements. I'll show you what it does. There you go. Equipment requirements. You see that require blunt weapon 5. Any weapon and any armor that I find has a skill level requirement. So if I was to find a Daedric weapon right now, I probably wouldn't be able to use it because you need to have a skill of maybe 70. So by doing that, it means that I can't metagame. I can't go and find that sweet, sweet ebony short sword that I know where it is and no one will mind if I take it because I won't be able to use it. So for me, that's a simple thing, and the purpose of the mod is not even to balance the game, but for me that's what it does. Then on top of that, I put a trading mod. Right now I have smart merchants, I believe. Yeah, I have smart merchants, but you can go for harder barter or hard trade. Anything that will make it so that if you have an item that is worth 50k, you will not get 50k for it. Because then, honestly, if you level 1 and you have 50k, why do you even go to a dungeon to find cheap items? What's the point? You can already buy the best. So it kills, for me, it kills the progression. So smart merchant or harder barter or hard trade, any of those, that way even if you get that OP item, you can't use it unless you have the skill and you can't make a fortune out of it. That's it. I usually enforce this rule on my own gameplay without a mod. Never knew there's a mod for that. Yes, it's called equipment's requirement. And I don't have the discipline to necessarily enforce. I don't think it's so much the discipline, but I kind of forget about it. That's what it is. Like, I just forget about it. Yeah, that's the one. Just those two for me will it might not balance the game, but it will prevent major exploit. And then anything that will balance potions, like alchemy is something you get too rich too quick with potions. So there's a bunch of mods that can remove that. There is Axe Magister's mods, but that's a huge mod that changes all kinds of gameplay things to make sure there is 0 exploits and make the game challenges, and it works, it's great. But you said vanilla, so I'm guessing that might be a little too much for you. But one of the things he does, homemade potions are worth 0. And that's a bit extreme, but it means that if you're using alchemy, you're using alchemy because you need the potions. That's the main two. And then anything like Anti-Cheese by Remiros, that helps rebalance. Yeah. Then I would add as a third one, you said 3, just get Anti-Cheese by Remiros. And it does all kinds of cheese. Okay, have coffee. Have coffee, take a second to think. It does all kinds of simple things like the barrels in Caldera, Caldera, Pelagia, Balmora. Basically at level 1 you go, you empty all the barrels in these 3 towns, and you have a whole bunch of potions worth 200 septims. You have a whole bunch of enchanted ammo that you can make quite a bit of money with. Yes, anti-cheese, but 2 words, like anti, dash, or hyphen, and cheese. And it does all kinds of things like that. So it's like the most common exploits. With those 3 already, you keep your game vanilla, but the most glaring exploits are not going to be there. That's the one, yes. I know that after that there's a number of mods, like large mods that try to, or maybe do, balance the game. The problem with balance is I feel it's extremely subjective. And there's to find the balance between it's balanced, it's realistic, it's fun. So if you want to try one of those large mods that rebalance the game, the most common are VTB game enhancements. Some people, like the people who use it, say they can't play without it. I will try it because I've never tried it. Usually big changes, I don't know, like if it changes everything in the game, I get the feeling, I've tried Rebirth, that also changes the value, the prices, the attack, the armor, the duration of all kinds of things. But when I played it, I didn't feel like, ooh, my game is more balanced. I didn't feel any of that. Whereas with requirements, equipment requirements, I go, ooh, I have these really strong items, but I'm not good enough to use it. I feel that. And it goes with my character. Like I can stash it and say, all right, I need to train with my long blade so that I'm able to use that really cool poison glass sword that I found. But the most common ones, if you're interested, BTB Game Improvement, that's the one I would recommend. If you wanted to go for one mod that overhauls everything and balances it. Then there is Morrowind Rebirth that does that as well. It has a lot of gameplay changes on top of the landscape, adding dungeons, adding creatures, and changing the cities. There is a hardcore mod. That's not the one I would use, but it could be something you like. But for me, I didn't like the changes. They felt even more subjective than with the others. But, you know, the whole point of modding the game is that you mod the game that is right for you. A mod that I would like to... Actually, no, a mod that I have? Yes, I have that mod. I already have it. It's a mod that when you go to a trader, items that have a value greater than whatever you chose, I think I chose 40k, items that are a value greater than 40k simply do not appear on the trading window. And the idea for that is if you have an artifact, it is rare, it is unique, it's worth 70k, but honestly it is so rare, it shouldn't be, you shouldn't be able to sell it, you know, to Ariel. Like, what? Why? That makes no sense. So the idea is that some items, Daedric armor is supposed to be very unique. We don't know the secrets of making it. At least, you know, in the lore, more things happen with mods. There's supposed to be only one of each. You shouldn't be able to sell that. Creeper is a bit different. He's a Daedric creature. We could go along with it. But the idea is very valuable items are so valuable that you can't sell them. You can give them to the museum. You can actually be paid by the museum. You can display them if you're a collector. You can use them if they're useful, but you can't sell them to Ariel. 7th Monday, welcome back. Murmur, you're saying everyone has a preferred playstyle, but equipment level was one thing that really annoyed me in Oblivion and Skyrim. Yeah, I found an evil blade, but I can't use it. Yeah. Agreed. Like I can get how it's frustrating. For me, it prevents me from stealing, like especially if I'm role-playing a lawful character. And I see that what is it, What Blade of White War? I forgot what the name. You know the one you can find in Balmora? It's worth 10k, I think. And when it's very tempting to take it, well, now I will only take it if I'm playing a thief or a chaotic character at any rate. So for me, it helps me roleplay and it gives me a goal. Because Morrowind is a game, it's open world, right? You can do whatever you want, but at the same time, when you have just the freedom to do absolutely everything without a goal, you don't really know what to do. So for me, it adds a goal, something to look forward to, something to strive for, I think. So I like that. By the way, with equipment requirements, it's not that you cannot equip them. I don't have one here. Yes, I have my hat. So you see my hat, I don't have the level for it, but I can equip it and I get the armor, but my stamina, like I'm gonna tire faster, which I think is a good balance between gameplay, fun and realism. If you wear like a steel armor right now, if you were to put on a steel suit of armor, sure you can put it on. There's no one stopping you from doing that. Chances are, if you're not trained to use it, you're gonna have a hard time just walking, let alone fight and ride a horse and run and all of that. So the fact that you can equip the items you're not skilled to use, but you're gonna, in that case, you're gonna get tired faster. For me, it's a right balance. But you have, that's exactly what it is. But then again, like I'm not telling you use it, that's the only way you can play the game and have it balanced and enjoy it. It's what works for me. And that's just 2 simple mods: smart merchants, equipment requirements, and that prevents, especially I play with a lot of mods, and a lot of modders, when they have a quest reward, they tend to go, I'm gonna give them a Daedra cuirass with a constant health regeneration, and that's gonna be a really cool item and it's worth 200k because it's really cool. More often than not, the quest rewards tend to be a little OP. So with those 2 mods, it's not really a problem. Okay, I wanted to try to enchant something. So let's do this. A corpus stalker, make an item. Do know a bunch of spells. I do not have a golden saint soul, so whatever I do is not going to be a constant effect. Oh, but look at that. Oh, yes, that we need. I found an amulet of mark, so I can mark. Maybe not divine, actually, cancel, but a recall effect is what I need. There we go. And I can put that on... I could put that on my hat because I know I always keep it with me. I don't have a lot of items on my pants. I just get this image, like if the pants take you to other places, like they're pulling you someplace, it would be whoop. But that's not how it happens, is it? It would be fun though. I could put that on my pants. I could put that on my robe because I'm gonna keep that robe forever. Because that's how I got the bound dagger spell. Let's do that. Except on the pistol, yeah, I have a pistol because I'm Indiana Jones. So I have a hat, I have a whip, and I have a pistol. Non-negotiable. That would be really, really cool, guys, no doubt. But I cannot afford to lose that robe. A 92% chance you go, that's good, that's that really, really good odds. I don't want to risk it. I just don't want to risk it. Like, I think I would rather do a scum save and try it a couple of times rather than actually lose it. Can't lose that. So, cancel. Quick save. I never do scum save, okay? But this is important. This is really, really important. If the quest is good, I don't care much about the reward. I agree, Murmur. Like what you remember when you do a quest, you don't like. Sure, you keep the item and you keep that, and it's cool. But what you remember as a player is the quest itself and the places you've been and you know, it's the fun you had. That's what they say. It's the journey that matters, right? Not the destination. Something like that. And yes, I know that a pistol is not entirely lore friendly. We can put a lot of our technology with the Dwemer. We go, yeah, it's an ancient Dwemer Wi-Fi router. It's like, who's to say it's not possible because they're gone? You know, the Dwemer can't say, nah, we never had such a thing. He made it up. So we do have a pistol. However, the pistol only works with these bullets, and I don't have a lot of them, so I really save it for special occasions. I'm not really good with it either. By the way, my intelligence is lower, which is not good because enchant is intelligence. Enchant is intelligence, which means that I would get 100% chance of making my enchantment if I didn't have brain damage, essentially. Why am I dumb? Because I'm tired. I feel that's a little unfair. I'm not that tired. It could be I haven't been to a temple in a long time to restore my attributes. So, Alright, let's try something else. The recall enchantment is a little difficult. What if the sleevey intervention is easier? Right now it's telling me it's not. Huh. I wouldn't have thought that. The sleevey or the intervention spells are actually more difficult than a recall spell. When Mark and Recall Feel is the more powerful spell of the two. But anyway, not good for us. Ooh, Mage Light, that is quite useful, actually. But again, my chances, they're pretty good. They're pretty good, but they're not great. Well then, in that case, if we are... I did save, so I'm gonna go for the original one. I have an Amulet of Mark, I need to recall. Fingers crossed, guys. Oh. What is it? Enchantment? Oh! It has 0 enchants. Okay, so I can't use my robe. That's fair because it already has, you know, an enchantment on it. It's scripted, but it's... So, on my hat? Yes, I can put it on my hat. Yes. Cool. So now I can use recall because I have it on an enchanted item. Funny thing, I don't think I've marked anywhere, so right now it's mostly useless. But hey, doesn't matter, does it? Nah. Detail. Alright, we've explored that. I've looted most of the things that looked interesting to me. Let's finish this place. I mean, finish exploring it. I'm gonna have a bite of bread. Bread. Have I eaten that? There it is. Okay, let's be sneaky. Is that an item or an item carried by a person? Who knows? I wish I could see. There we go. There's no problems, only solutions. You're trapped. I have lost and armored. What do you mean? Oh, I already have the spell. There's two of them. Wish me luck, guys.
I've trifled with you long enough.
Really, we just met. This one I am not killing as quickly though. The other one is not reacting. You're angry, okay. A little slow to react though. Yeah, now you're dead. And now we'll loot. Wisdom. Gold, yes. The line of emperors too. Valuable, we take it. Soothing bound, that would be 45. Not 45. Restore fatigue, probably. That is reasonably valuable. Let's go. Nah. At some point I'll have to go hunting for, you know, slightly stronger creatures so I can get good souls. Not valuable enough. All the containers sort of have the same pattern. Soul gem, money, potion, weapon and armor. These are vanilla containers, so, and it's used a lot, that smuggler container. So there's nothing we can do. I already see this scene. Then Indigence runs through the cave from a crowd of evil cultists but finds herself at a dead end. Turning around, she sees how the villain are approaching her, but she smiles, straightens her hat. I see where you're going with that. Straightens her hat with an elegant hand movement and disappears. I like that. That's very cool. I'm really looking forward to doing that. Though I do have a rule where I don't use intervention and like teleportation spells in combat, because they are spells that are quite easy to get and then you can flee combat quite quickly. But you know what, the way you describe it, I want to make it happen like that. Sure, we're taking the moon sugar. Why wouldn't we? It's to turn it into the authorities. That's why. Diamond, me likey. I need to go back and check the boots. Sujama, let's celebrate. Their boots. Expensive pants, no, we just change our pants so we don't want them. Harmony shoes. Etched hunting knife. It's actually poisoned. Whoa. That NPC actually had poison and used it to coat their weapon with poison. Nice. I don't use poison with this character. Not extremely valuable. We are taking the book. Eisenkiten. That's what I thought. Increasing our light armor. And unnamed book. Also skill book. Short blade. Thank you. And I leveled up. Yeah, that's a problem with the boot model. Basically you need to move, the NPC needs to move to sort of snap it in place, but right now they are dead, so there shall be no snapping in place. We have quite successfully explored a cave. Of course, we still haven't found any of the shipwrecks we were looking for, but that is what's going to happen soon. Yes, it is true, Prof. The actual poison is not exactly the smartest thing. But come on, we already know that NPCs are not extremely smart. and like they would cast a drain resistance to corpus disease on you repeatedly in the middle of a fight. Why? Who knows? But still, I think it's pretty cool that if they have poison, they can use it. Or I don't know if they had poison in inventory and applied it, or if the mod makes it so that some weapons are already coated with poison. I don't know. I'll try to ask Greatness. Maybe he can tell me how it happens. I'd be quite curious to know how it is. But there we have it. Really good for a single day. I think we've done good, and we didn't die too much. Just a couple of times. That hardly counts. Let me see. Anyone playing Morrowind right now, or at least something Elder Scrollsies? Maybe some Skyrim, but let's check if we have some Morrowind. I always like to find new people. There's me. But is that Morrowind or Deus Ex? Danicus is a rerun. Let me check if that's someone playing Morrowind or not. No, it's someone playing Deus Ex. Oh well. In that case, let's go say hello to someone playing Skyrim. Is that gonna work? I think if I do it like that. Right, I have set that up properly. Important information for you guys. Today is Thursday, I know that. Saturday, there is a special stream. It is going to be the result live stream for the Winter Mod Jam. So we'll discover which mods won the jam. We'll talk with the modders, probably with some of the judges. We'll talk about Morrowind and mods, okay? It's cool. Be there if you can. That's in UTC time. That would be 8 o'clock in the evening on Saturday. So if you can be there, that would be really cool. And then on Sunday, it is another guest streamer. It will be Orion, who has made Artificer, a new companion mod that is really excellent. Still being developed and improved on, but already a really, really good companion. Is that? No, that doesn't work. Let me try to go to my own chat. My channel is here. Nope. Let's try that again. My channel is here. No, don't talk over me. Again. My channel is here. No, don't. I already. Oh, okay. It did work. Brilliant. It did work. Excellent, guys. Thank you so much for spending time with me. Always a pleasure to talk to you and to play Morrowind with you. For me, that's what we're doing. Hope to see you Saturday, Sunday, or the week after, or on the Discord. You know where to find me. Until then, have a good time. See you guys.
Go. That Elgrim. He'd forget. Here you go. Tell half your Red Belly Mine.
Oh, Danae, thank you so much for that raid. How are you doing, honey?
You get used to it after a while.
Hello, everyone, and welcome in.
Out in the tundra. No idea what's causing it.
Did you have a good stream, Danae? What's wrong with the mine?
It's full of spiders. That's what's wrong with it.
Spooters.
Almost killed Grogmar and me when they showed up. I'm worried that they'll come out of the mine looking for... Yeah, there is use. What's the point in protecting this place if the